keeping it real. I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
पाकिस्तान में पहली बार पबजी मोबाइल का जुनून पहुंचा है कॉलेज कैंपस पर। अपना स्क्वाड जमा करें और अपनी कैंपस की नुमाइंदगी करें। लड़िए अपने विकार के लिए। दाव पर हैं $30,000।
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to this PUBG Mobile Campus Championship 2021 Pakistan region. And onto the screen, we are straight away heading towards the prize pool, where we have 30,000 prize pool. That is of a massive number. If we talk about the first place, that is of $10,000. The second place is of $5,000, and that decreases down the order when we go towards the 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, 10th places. But my eyes is straight away onto that, obviously, that $500 that is gonna be received by that player, particularly who is gonna be the MVP. That's the most valuable player. Let's see who is gonna obviously claim that prize. But for now, let's head towards the point system. So the first place is gonna get 15 total placement points, and second 12, and this is the basic total placement points that we are witnessing in front of us. And obviously no placement points for the team that secures 13 to 16 position, and just one placement point from obviously 8 to 12, and minus Revanche, just one kill point. So it becomes important if you are not getting all those placement points, so that to convert those kill points and to add to your tally. Meanwhile, let's head straight away to the schedule for this day 7. This is Wednesday, and today group 5 and group 6 will be playing three different matches. Obviously the same format is going to repeat through the day, and obviously we're going to see 2 Miramars, 2 Sanhok, and 2 Erangel into the action. And if I have to be more precise, Erangel, Sanhok, and Miramar will be the first 3 matches that will be played respectively for group 5. And obviously the same map in the same order, Erangel, Sanhok, and Miramar will be played by group number 6. So let's see how these teams are gonna perform. But before that, let's head toward the squad roster for group 5. That's SLAMeSporTS, Bratsters, Team Prime, and RZx, followed by Lag Experts, X Generation, Xpro Esports, and BJCHotEsport.
Yeah,
Definitely. And these are all those teams, and obviously 8 teams have been obviously on the screen, and rest 8 teams are gonna come with Renegades, Team T4T, obviously Esports, and I see one team that is Death Guns, that is DQ'd, and that are disqualified. But 1920 Esports, Team RX, and SLAMeSporTS will be all those teams. So 15 teams from this group also will be playing these 3 different matches from group 5.
let's see how they are going to perform.
Definitely, and obviously the performance matters the most, cause as I always say, shine to outshine. And obviously you have to be at your top notch, you have to be at your level best, cause this is, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, PUBG Mobile Campus Championship Pakistan region 2021, and we'll talk about it also. But overall ranking after game 3. Obviously, for group number 5, X Generation Esports coming up with total 55 points, followed by obviously RXE Esports with 44 points,
Yeah,
followed by Team Prime with 29 points, 1920 Esports 28 points. So, I Shivansh, I like to mention these fact that if we see points from placement 3 to placement 7 or 8, there is not much of point difference, just 10-point difference, and obviously there are 4 or 5 teams into that slam bed.
yeah. That's why you know what they are being good. So let's see how they are going to play. I have high expectations from X Generation.
Definitely. Obviously, why shouldn't you have? Because they are standing right there at the #1 position with 1255 points, and but they don't have chicken dinner. Let's talk about those teams who are on the second half of the table with Xpro Esports with total 13 points, followed by SAS Magis, and there are no points for those teams. Those who were at the Rock Slam bed, they were at the bottom. That is at the 15 and 16. And mind you, one team is also DQ'd from this group. So let's see how these teams are gonna perform. But as you mentioned, obviously I'm also gonna have high expectation from X Generation Esports because without securing any chicken dinner, they have 30 kills, they have 25 placement points, a total of 55 points. That's a massive point difference. And obviously the next team that follows is RE Sports, and they have 44 points. So if one chicken dinner goes into the favor of X Generation, they can do wonders. And talking about wonders, I have also expectations from especially teams like 1920 Esports and BJCHotEsport too.
Basically, same here. Let's see which type of plan they are going to
Definitely.
basically form. Basically, you know what I mean. But
Yes,
right now, I
execute.
have
Let's
high
see.
expectation from all the teams.
Definitely, and yes, talking about expectations, obviously these are the teams, these are the places where you actually gonna get the first lamplight, cause obviously these all matches are onto the stream, and obviously on a which caters a very vast amount of people as we talk about them. But for now, let's head towards the first match of this Erangel and of the day, and the plane path starts from Severny and ends to Premosk. So obviously, it's a Western dominated flight path. So obviously, teams going to Novorup, Neumilta, Power Mansion, Lipovka region will have some difficulty. But as we know, we have so much of vehicles and so much of movability things. So that is gonna come into play for sure if these teams are gonna go to the eastern half of the circle. But for now, let's see how these
Yep.
teams are gonna perform, and I am expecting some high fragging action at the start of the game. And
Same here.
what can be better than some early contestation, maybe on Rozok, maybe on Georgopol, maybe on Pochinki.
Yeah, it might possible. Anything can happen right now. And what do you think, again? Where the zone is gonna form?
uh we have all seen we have all been a classic player, and obviously what all I can predict is, if the circle is dominating on the western side, if the flight path is dominating on the western side, circle can go just on the opposite side of it. So maybe Pochinki shelter prison can be into the fray. But I am suspicious about so Stomaka military base that can be or can be not into the circle. But for now, no, it has been strictly denied. But for now, what I see is on Severny an early contestation. That means
Mhm.
team number 22 and team number 18 straight on to one each other.
Stay on to each other. But okay, with the safe zone form on the northern side of the map, and we can see two teams. I just mentioned Ankit, in the Severny area, right? But one thing I just want to point out, that is teams like X Generation as well as teams like 1920. These teams can perform well because X Generation, they are on the top right now without any problem, right? Uh, but how 1920 esports are going to perform, because why I'm putting this point up, there's a special reason behind it. Because when they played the previous matches, when they played the earlier matches, right, in the second map, in the Sanhok map, they secured
Yeah,
second position with 23
yeah.
points, right? If you can able to do this, you can able to perform well in Erangel and Sanhok and basically in every single map. So I have high expectation from this particular team as well.
Definitely, if these teams perform at this spot, and obviously, as you mentioned, they have to have a good performance into this match, especially if having a good hold of 70. Obviously, we see obviously three men rosters. So again, some teams are already there with the three-man roster, and as you can see on the live ranking, on the team ranking, there are just 13 teams into the match, and obviously 47 players. That means a huge number of players have again not joined the today's match, so it becomes
Yep.
important how you take these fights. But for now it seems that team number 22 is having a good hold of these compounds, and they are obviously having a four-man roster. What I can see is that LGC, that is of team number 22, he can obviously have a very good flank angle, and if he captures the church area, team number 18, they would just have to retreat. Else, if they take the fight, they can be on back foot at any moment.
Yep, they can be on the back foot any movement, but right now we can see a good rotation coming from the side of player of SAS Magus. They are in a single compound. They are inside one compound, which I personally don't like because one grenade, one perfectly lobbed grenade, can end up your story right now. But if you talk about the players from Renegades, they just fall back. They don't want to engage in any fight, which is a which is a pretty good decision because they know that right now they are going to face a team who have foemen alive and they can totally decimate you. So yeah, falling back is a good decision.
Exactly, you have to actually figure out and assess the situation. You have your decisions have to be impromptu, because obviously this is a battle royale game, and you just obviously you can have a plan A, but at the same point, at the same time, you need to have a plan B. And it seems that Renegades have a good plan, and they have the plan B, and that plan B certainly is
Yep.
being executed right now. Sorry for that.
Yeah, no worries, man. Right now we are into a situation in which we have to take care of us as well as of relatives. So just stay safe, just stay sanitized, and that's the main thing right now. Just enjoy the PUBG Mobile game. This is the campus championship. We
Yes.
both are casting this lovely game, and I
You know
totally
what, Shivansh?
loved it.
Just before this match, I had a very long run of 1.5 kilometer. Just like these
Oh,
players cover a very long distance, I just made a run, obviously, for this match, and maybe just because of that, I'm just on an unsettled side, just like team number 18 were a few moments ago. But as team number 18 have retreated and are looking good, I maybe also look good after a few moments or so.
yeah, it might possible if you're just hoping for the best, which is a good thing, but we have we have the map feed in front of us, and we can see teams like 1920, they are near that core area, and BGC, my bad, they are also in the same vicinity, but they are going for the 2+2 split, which is a pretty good decision because you can collect a huge amount of information from every single angle. When I used to play back in the days when I used to play PUBG Mobile, I used to do the same thing. But I'm not a good player, as I mentioned in the previous matches when we casted together. I'm not a good player, right? But these are the best right now. They are in the top 164 teams who got divided into different groups, and
Definitely.
each group they have to play total 9 matches, and from each group only 7 teams will qualify for the phase 2. And right now, teams like 1920, XGen, as well as 0x Team Prime, they are quite good. But I just want to point out another team. Okay, I casted their game, the Group 5, Lag Experts. Their approach from the previous matches were not that good, right? They're just going for that straight approach, just straight inside the circle, hold that compound, then just go for some kills. That's not the way you are going to play because these are the some experienced team. Let's see how they are going to
Definitely.
perform today.
Exactly, and as you mentioned about lag experts, they are just team of 14, and I can see from the map they are on the western side of the Pochinki. That means they are holding that barn house pretty well,
Yeah,
and obviously the call from IGL has been that let's hold these houses for a long time, maybe for till the third zone, because I believe that circle is gonna concentrate till the third zone, and maybe after that they can make a movement. But for now, let's see how these teams are gonna approach. But as you said, lag experts. They need to perform good, and right now they're having a very good compound, and obviously they can obviously put themselves away from their fight and ensuring that they don't lose early players in the match, just because we just have had an 8 minute into the match, and just one player taking an exit from this match. It seems that the game is on a passive side, but let's see if team number 13's 0x clone is gonna change and make a different statement from his side, because he has just spotted a team from Bratsters who is holding a warehouse on the back ends of Pochinki.
Yeah, they're just holding those barn houses right now, in the Pochinki area. But I can see Bunny is also there to just give cover to his teammate because he's out in the open right now. Taking cover of that tree is not good because you can spot down the player. You can get spotted out by the sidelines. But Xpro, this team they are just doing their rotations, going away from the blue zone, moving inside the safe zone, which is the best thing right now. Don't take any damage of that blue zone is your first priority, and they're just doing the same thing.
Precisely as you said, don't take any damage from the circle, but obviously team of have that luxury of taking those damage, but it seems that team number 19 is on a back end and they are not liking the way they are being onslaught, because team number 20 have straight away lobbed a grenade and that grenade has taken a knock. That means team number 19, that is of team T4T, is on a back foot just because only one player is surviving. Some moments back we saw a skirmish happening between these two players, and that was a very wrong and wrong place to give a revival. And finally Dante comes into the action, and with that molly it's a wipeout for one team. And as I was just saying, the match is on a passive way. The commentator curse again, playing in the action, coming the action, and just taking one team, wiping away from this match.
Yeah, kudos to that Molly as well. Just because of that Molly, that player got pushed off from his teammate so that he can't give any revive to his teammate, and they'll get up and fight back. That Molly was so precise. Just because of that, the team RZ7E, they got a good hold. But if you're talking about a good hold, they also have hold on this compound, which is a very crucial compound in the
Look,
Siverny area. Oh,
definitely, but team number 14 lag experts are rotating from the same proximity, and it seems that team number 20 has all the info. For now, if team number 14 makes a push, that seems obviously that doesn't seem into the way. And obviously team number 14, one player, one by one, they are marching towards their zone rotation. But team number 20 must be very happy, and they must be boosted with confidence. And it seems that 1920 Gacha is very close to team number 11 Brasters one player, and let's see if he has spotted the player or not, because team number 24, that is of 1920 esport, has to go into zone. But for now he has spotted one player of team number 11. He has taken some shots, with 4x M416, and for now it seems that he has to retreat anyway. He just missed those barely pixels, else team number 11, that is of Brasters, they would have been taken down.
my bad. My bad. They have been taken down. Right now, they're surviving. Team Bratsters, they're just running away. Okay, they are not running away. The player got, jumped off from his buggy and just holding that area. But for how long? Because the players from 1920, they're just marching towards him right now. They are also doing their rotation.
Definitely, every team is doing rotation, and this is the place, this is the moment, this is the moment of the match. This is the time of the match where most of the teams obviously go on to the rotation, especially if those teams play passive. But for now, it seems that some more fights is erupting because team number 20 has been spotted down. Some moments back, we saw team number 14 rotating from the same vicinity, but team number 23, that is of team RX, are having some different intentions. Meanwhile, trade knocks from both the teams has been inflicted. That means both team have equally inflicted and made a damage of equal number. For now, a very good lob nade with a good trajectory could have given a damage, but that nade falls short because the distance is too long to make any sort of damage with the help of utilities.
Yeah, true, true. Meanwhile, another grenade lob from the side of Team R7Z. and they are still holding. Right now, it's a stare-down competition between these two teams, but some bullets have been exchanged. But now, not a single knock, not a single knock coming from the side from any team. Basically, they could not able to knock down any player, and still,
Definitely. Exactly, and the fight is on a stalemate situation. There was a trade knock from both the sides, and it seemed for a moment that they might push. But as soon as Team number 23 players took down one more players for Team number 20, it was settled from both the ends. And for now, it seems that both of them have decided not to engage in a fight and to get into a zone, to give a zone priority. But for now, it seems that Team 23 is trying to backstab because the place they are going, there is a blue zone, and I don't think Team 23 would be anyway going towards that zone. And it seems that Team 23 has retreated and trying to envelop and just trying to change the location. But Team 20 has actually assessed this thing, and they are also trying to make a different sort of rotation. Let's talk about Team 23. The place where they have gone right now are under the radar and under the crosshair of Team Red 2010, and because of that, a knock has come onto their side, and it seems that Team Number 20, that is of R7 Esports, have read the kill feed very brilliantly.
yeah, they have read the clear feed very brilliantly. But
Ooh.
meanwhile, if we talk about Renegades, they got stuck in a very difficult position because the players from RZx7E, they're just marching towards them. They're just trying to run over on the players got knocked out. And right now, the player just hiding inside that that tunnel, and the nades has been lobbed in. Okay, but I don't think so that can able to dish out a lot of damage. Meanwhile, Slampika want to slam in some bullets onto the players of Team RX, but right now he just ended up by just bursting down the tires.
Exactly. Obviously, you have to puncture the moment. You have to obviously puncture the movement of the players, and that can be only done with the help of destroying those tires. But for now, it seems that Team 10 Slam Sayed has taken a much damage from team number 23, that is onto the front side and onto the ridge. We can see from the visuals, but some nades are being thrown onto team number 18, and it seems that their exits and entries have been blocked. How they are gonna survive this situation, I am not able to understand, because shooting range has just one entry and just one exit.
Yeah, shooting range has that one entry and one exit, and it got blocked, right? It got blocked, and let's see what is going to happen.
Exactly, a nade is still being thrown onto the team 20, but yes, that was not a cooked nade, and we have seen some of those nades that were not cooked, and because of that, you cannot maximize the damage. But for now, it seems that yes, Sherry has been taken down by RNG Teddy, and he can still make a moment if he has some space. But no, after this Lamin, if that vehicle is destroyed, it will be impossible situation for team number 18 to make an exit from this tunnel, from this bunker. But still, yes, he has some acrobatic skills. He makes a movement, takes one more player down, and it seems team number 23 is on the back end. Team number 20, and finally, they all are eliminated. A brilliant move by team number 18, and some mistakes were done by team number 20, and they got just shot. Yes, exactly.
True. That's the main thing. Meanwhile, that aggression was so on point, and it was necessary. It was necessary. If you need some kills, you have to show that aggression. But the main thing is, we have the map feed in front of us, and yeah. The team ZX, they are inside the safe zone. 1920 also moving inside the safe zone. Lag experts, they are in the side. They're in the sidelines of the safe zone, basically playing on the edge, which is their basic gameplay style.
Exactly. We can still see some clusters developing in the area of shooting range. And what do you think, Shivansh? How for the fights become important? Cause the same ridge, we witnessed some of the legendary fights happening in the matches of PMPL, where this ridge became a graveyard for many teams. Cause this ridge gives you an angle not only for a very distant vision, but also that ridge lets you to get let other team to register on some shots onto you, because this is on a very open end. So if there is some opportunity for you to take down some players, there are other opportunities for other team to actually take you down. But for now, it seems that team number 15 are holding this ridge pretty well.
They are holding this ridge pretty well, and just because of that, they can able to knock out some players as well. By the looks of it, Thug spotted down the uh, other players of team number 17. Two players already got knocked out. Team 17, they got in a bit of trouble, but right now, their first priority, their main priority is to move inside the safe zone. Yeah,
Exactly, and they have to move into the zone because we can see they are onto the edge of northeastern part of the circle. For now, Rahman has to make a move because he is still trying to bandage himself. He doesn't have any first aid. That means they are falling short on medic, but it seems captain, obviously team number 17's player are still not revived, cause player are not giving a chance to go into the open, because once they go into the open, if there are smoke, bullets can still penetrate through those smoke. If any team, if any player tries to give a random shot, some free fires into smoke, but meanwhile Thug from team number 15 has been knocked off with a very brilliant precise spray of DP28.
yeah, that was a very, very precise spray by Teddy. And Thug, he's in a bit of trouble. Meanwhile, Psycho is here to revive his teammate, and another player, I think so. It's Rahman is the one just reviving his teammate as well. Meanwhile, players from the players from BJC, they have to move away from this area because they are outside of the zone. Meanwhile, RNG is the one. Renegades, they are the one who are inside the safe zone. That's the best thing. That's the best thing for them. They just have to play a little bit more carefully. Then they'll have this chicken dinner onto their plates.
Definitely, and as we can see, the circle is still in the frame, and some team have to make a rotation from the eastern side. Some team have to make a southern side. I can see some clusters developing in the area, especially team number 14, team number 16. They have to come into the zone, and the bigger question is, will team number 16 allow team number 14 to come into the zone?
Yep, that's the biggest question right now. We talk about Gacha. He spotted down the players of lag experts, and hey, you know what? I saw the same thing in the previous Erangel match as well. They got stuck in the same compound because that was the same zone. Meanwhile, Quadra trying to dish out a lot of damage. He did that too, but could not able to convert a single knock. Meanwhile, Captain knocked out one player, and Psycho is the one who knocked out Zohib. So the knocks are here. The knocks are here, but the kill confirmation is still pretty far away.
Definitely, and I'm also surprised the way team number 13 is trying to make a rotation. But for now, team number 23 have their crosses aligned on team number 14, and team 23, they have still zero kills and they have lost one player. But they have to obviously secure their back end, because on the back ends of them there is one more team standing right there to take and obviously steal some of the kills. But for now, it seems that 15 team number 15 is gonna inflict some of the damage, because lag dynamic had just lobbed a nade onto him.
Well, that was a good grenade. But we talk about Doug. He's doing a lot of work. Lag, one player still surviving for his team, just hiding behind that smoke as well as the tree. We still have 27 players alive. This is the fifth circle. Come on, where are the fights? I'm missing those fights. Meanwhile, Psycho just gonna revive his teammates. Look at the cluster on the eastern side of the map. It is not looking good for those teams who are on that area. Meanwhile, if we talk about Team RX, all the three players are still surviving. Pika just want to knock out some players. The fight is still going on between these two teams. Raheel is about to get knocked out. Oh my man, these players are so good. by surviving.
Exactly, man. And the way you have spotted that on the eastern half of the circle, there is some cluster developing, and team number 10, that is of SLAMeSports, were looking very good until and unless Pika just got knocked down. But circle takes a shift, and the fifth shift, that means the circle is away from them. Team number 10 has to go into the circle anyhow. Team number 18, that is of Renegades, they have to go into the circle, and obviously team number 22, 15 from the northern side, they have to go into the zone. But for now, it seems that team number 18 are just crumbling for space, because the moment they come out of that zone, they are gonna witness some of the clashes that is awaited for them. But for now, it seems that SLAMeSports are gonna play passively. But the moment I see some of the shots being trying to register, but Sam Sayed, but one more trade knock comes onto the players of team number 10, and for a moment it seemed like SLAMeSports, if they make a movement in the circle, they could have been in a better position, but they failed to secure a good position, and within a moment or two, they can be eliminated from the
Yep.
match.
They can be eliminated. Meanwhile, look at the position of player RZx. They are just hiding behind that fence area. 19-20. Oh my god, they got a lot of kills. That one grenade finished off two players. Meanwhile, Quadra with 0 kills, but his team is still have decent amount of kills. Basically, they have total 4 kills. Meanwhile, War Dog spotted down the players of SAS Megas. Meanwhile, Rahman, come on, man, come on, this is the perfect time, and yep, he was that is a trigger discipline, Ankit.
Exactly, and the moment that player was trying to actually take an exit from the buggy, he was taken down then and there. So very good trigger discipline coming into the play from Rahman, and these are the small little things that we expect that these players, these young guns, take into their course, and they try to practice this as much as they can. And I'm sure these all players are gonna have a very, very, very bright future. But talking about that, Team 18 is trying to get into the zone, and they have a very bright future in the match. It's a very difficult situation for them, just because team number 24, that is of 1920 Esports, are having a very good hold of that edge that is on the eastern edge. But team number 15, again commentator curse, team number 18 are trying to march onto them, one player taking one player down, and on a 1v1 fight, captain goes down. This is happening all on the eastern half of the circle, and obviously shooting range is coming into the play. Meanwhile, one player is down from team number 15, and it seems that they are gonna be eliminated. And yes, one more team takes an exit. Ladies and boys and girls, only 4 teams, 9 players, and it seems a match can be finished in a moment or the two, Shivansh.
Yep, the match is about to get finished. Meanwhile, Renegades, they just outshined. The way they played was so interesting. Meanwhile, 1920 Gacha.
Yes.
What a spray that was, my man. That was so accurate that you just knocked out a whole. That you just eliminated the whole team. Now it's you know what, a 2v1v2 situation, because we still have 3 teams left. That one grenade by JD dished out a lot of damage on Quadra as well as Gacha. Down to only 50% HP. But Ankit, look at the position of Clone. My man,
Yes.
he is in a crazy position.
Yes, kudos to the players, and full commitment, full compliment to the player of Clone from 0x. He is still the player surviving, and obviously can secure some good placement points. But my eyes again goes on to Gacha, because out of the 8 kills from the team, he has secured 6 kills. So a massive, massive gameplay coming from that side. And obviously, as you say, he is the MVP from his side for this match. But as I say, again a commentator curse, and Gacha goes down, but Quadra makes a trade knock. And among all these fights, mind you, team number 13, one player, Clown, is still on the back end, and he can take all those fights. And he can also, he knows all the position, he has all the info where other teams, where the other players are, and where they can take the fight. And the moment he can come in, he gets an opportunity, he can come in and obviously make a finish into this match.
Yeah, now this is a 1v1v1 situation between between these 3 teams, my bad. Renegades versus the team 1920 versus 0x. So Teddy, his position has been compromised. Quadra already dished out a lot of damage, now marching towards him. Teddy, he just want to heal him up, and okay, he's on 75% HP, but Quadra, he has that AK in his hand, and just wants to dish out a lot of damage, but unfortunately received a lot of damage. Teddy has been taken down. Now it's a 1v1 situation. Clone versus Quadra. Quadra versus Clone.
Definitely Quadra versus Clone for one final time in this match. Obviously, two matches are still there, but let's see. Quadra obviously has 10 kills as a team, but for now, team number 13, that is obviously one player surviving from the team is Clone. This team has just one kills. Can they secure the maximum point? 0x has just one kills. That means 13 points are still they have secured in that bucket. But can they convert that 13 point into 15 or more than that? Let's see. If it takes 1v1 fight, obviously 2 points, the 2 placement points, 3 placement points, and obviously one more kill. So he can add 3 to 4 more points into his tally. But for now, it seems that Clone has no idea where Quadra is because he's trying to spot and scout the area where that drop is. So it seems that Clone is obviously lagging with all the info, but Quadra, he has all the info. For now, he is trying to obviously remove all the backpacks and all those attire so that in order not to get spotted. But it seems that Quadra can get this match, but cause he has the high angle, but he has to go into zone for 30 meters, and at that moment Clown can come into the fight and can eliminate. But for now, it seems that Clown is playing on a very passive approach, Ivanch.
Yep, Cloud is going for a very passive approach, but this passive approach could be very lethal on Quadra because Quadra didn't know where he is. Clone just spotted him. Oh my man. What if this Clown hold for, Clone just hold for a, 2 more seconds. It could be more, it could be very, very, very difficult for Quadra to knock him down. But still, Quadra manages to get the chicken dinner for himself as well as for his team. He secured a lot of points.
Exactly, and obviously, team obviously that team got the chicken dinner, and I was actually not able to understand why didn't Clown come into the action. Yes, I know
Same.
team play passively. Obviously, you can obviously not commit into the fight, and you don't obviously go for an aggressive push. But man, come on, you just have one-on-one fight. You have all the medics, you have everything, you have US, you can make a cover, you can make some pop in some smoke, but he just fumble. He had just no idea what to do and how to react into the situation. But Quadra knew how to take this fight, and finally, in a 1v1 fight, he took down that player and obviously secured 15 placement point chicken. But what about the total number of kills? Do you have any guesses?
He must have almost 9 to 10 kills for himself. Oh, my bad. The team must have 9 to 10 kills for themselves. But after this chicken dinner, it's equal to more than 22 points. I'm sure that they have secured more than 23 to 24 points. But let's see. Only match ranking will answer my question. But the main thing is,
Definitely.
Renegades, they finished on the third position. And if you're going to get the third position, if you just got finished on the third position, you'll get 10 placement points. But Renegades, they secured almost 8 to 9 points. So maybe they'll placed on the second position in the match rankings.
Exactly. Let's say if your maths gets too correct, if that gets correct, we can see these points
Oh my
obviously propelling these players onto the top ranking. For now, we have to wait some seconds. We have to wait for a moment for that to actually showcase that how that all point system, how those equation, how those arithmetic goes on. But obviously, I expected a fighting spirit from Clowny. He could have done many things because the way he was trying to obviously approach the match was not the way these players are supposed to do so, cause this is the moment, this is the place where you have to make your name, you have to stamp your name, you have to thump a victory. But Clowny, he failed to do so.
Yep. Clowney failed to do so, but still he managed to get the second position for his team. A total,
Exactly.
total 13 points. So it's still better to get
Definitely.
eliminated, better than get eliminated, eliminated on the 13 to 16 position. But yeah, let's hope for the best. How they are going to perform in the further 2 matches, because there's still this group 5. They still have 2 games left for themselves.
Yes, and after this Erangel, Sanhok is gonna follow up next, and after that Miramar. So let's see if an aggressive game comes up into the play from that team, and especially from that pair. For that we have to wait. But before that, let's head towards the match ranking of this match. And 1920 Esports coming up with 15 placement points and 11 kills, up a total of 16 total points.
Yeah, 16. This is really decent amount of total point. But the main thing is, Renegades, they are the second with 21. X Generation. That is really impressive with total 14.0x. They are on the fourth position with 13 points.
Exactly. They are on 13 points, but we can see some teams, obviously, if they didn't get good placement points, they secured good kill points, and obviously 5 to 6 to 7. If you secure this type of total points and on an average from all these matches, these things are gonna benefit and gonna boost you for a long run. But Team Prime, Glory Esports, the Death Guns, these were teams that didn't play good. But apart from that, Bratsters, we saw them on the back end. They didn't secure any kill points, but they obviously got not good, but you cannot expect these teams to be on that list. And obviously, these players, they just secured 1 point. SAS Mages, they secured 2 placement points. So what I see is that some players go for good placement points, and in that, the way obviously Clowny got a good placement points. Obviously he got 12 placement points, that was good for them. But some teams like SAS Mages, they just got 0 kill, but they got 2 placement points. So it happens that if you go for placement points, if you don't secure kill points, that is gonna go against you, and that happened
Yep.
with Mages.
That happened with them as well. Now, let's have a look at the Oppo F19 Pro movement for this particular match, and we'll get to see how Renegades secured a huge amount of points for themselves.
Exactly, and this was the fight they were trying to took. Obviously, this was a R7E Esports, and obviously this was the first half of the match. And these are all the Oppo F19 Pro moments. Woke up your fun, guys, and with that, one team was more eliminated here. Obviously, this was a push that was supposed to go into the favor of Team Nudity, that is of R7E Esports. After eliminating one team, they were looking rock solid, but they faltered against Renegades.
Yeah, they faltered against Renegades. Renegades were so good throughout the match, but they finished on third position. Meanwhile, that spray from the side of Thug was so accurate that he knocked out not one, he knocked out 2 players. Renegade JD, he was the MVP for his team, because he already got focus at that time, just spraying down a lot of bullets onto his opponents. And you know what? His aim is also very insane. His aim is insane, to be honest.
Exactly, and 0x, that X factor was Clowny here, because he secured some good placement points. And X Generations again coming up with a total of 69 points and still holding that #1 position, followed by 1920 Esports. And they also had a very decent game, as we say. They just got, I guess, a chicken dinner, and yes, 1 chicken dinner is added onto the name. That means a total of 54 points, followed by R7E Esports.
Whoa. R7E Esports with 48 total points. Renegades also climb up on the 4th position with total 36 points. Team Prime on the 5th with 29. Lag Experts, they are on the 6th position with total 28 points. And BJCHotEsport, they are looking pretty strong on the 7th position with 24 points. But SLAMeSporTS not that far behind from the 7th position with 23 points on the 8th.
Exactly. And we head towards the second half of the ranking, where 0x secures a total of 16 points, and they are on the 9th position. Xpro Esports onto the 14th position. So any team from this 9 to 12 position can make a comeback in the first half of the list, because the team that is on the 7th position is just few points to be more precise, just away from all those teams, because BJCHotEsport is right now stationed at 7th position with just 24 points, and following them is SLAMeSporTS. So they have also 2 games left. Let's see if they are gonna topple this first half of the chart or not.
Yeah, but our Erangel map is just over, and we'll go on a short break. Coming right up, it's going to be the Sanhok map.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run.
Welcome to Karakin. Today, let me guide you on an in-depth understanding of this 4-square-kilometer humble island. Before stepping into Karakin, you may have already heard about the intimidating Demolition Zone. In Demolition Zone, buildings will be destroyed into smithereens. But rest assured that today's tour will be a safe one. Karakin might be a small island, but the textile industry of the island works as a crucial financial support for the entire island. Our first attraction is Al Haik. Al Haik is a medium-scale town, and people who lived here refine pigments for a living. Then those pigments will be sent to Hadika Nemo for dyeing. Skyscrapers are scarce in Al Haik. Compared to other urban areas, there are fewer visitors here, which makes looting easier. It's a perfect choice for a team of 4 in search of adequate equipment supplies. We'll be walking by the sea, and our next attraction will be Hadika Nemo, which serves as the port of importing raw materials of Karakin. Imported textiles are dyed in vats filled with multiple colors and distributed to the factories. If you want to choose this place as your landing spot, then it's recommended that 1 to 2 players in your team land in the containers area, as they can easily find combat supplies here, and head to the city to support their teammates. In the middle of our journey to Al Habar, we'll be passing by an enclosed warehouse. You will need to use sticky bomb to blast the walls that look less solid to get in. There's always something nice in here. But be careful, as one might not want to hide behind those walls during combat, because those unmaintained walls can be easily penetrated with just a touch, making you susceptible to attacks from enemies and exposing you to dangers. The next stop is Al Habar, which is the largest urban area in Karakin. There are many residents, hence the numerous high-rising residences. No doubt this place will be a popular spot in the future. Our next attraction is the port city of Bar Shahir, which stores and exports goods of Karakin. This is the perfect spot to search for weapons, making it my personal favorite. Next up is the city of the West, Bashara. It was a city congested with residents, with tall buildings providing convenience in observing the surrounding movements. Just make sure not to lose your directions here. Our final destination is the cargo ship.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Pubgmobile Campus Championship Pakistan region, sponsored by Oppo F19 Pro. Woke up your fun. My name is Phoenix Shivant, and alongside me it's Ankit. So Ankit, we just witnessed a perfect gameplay in the Erangel map, and 1920 Esports, they performed so well. They just showed the perfect dominance throughout the map.
Exactly, and yes, 920 Esports with a good fragging kills, a very aggressive gameplay. They came up with a chicken run. It becomes important if you are going aggressive. If you secure that #1 position, that is straight away gonna shoot up your number. For now,
Yep.
they are 15 points below X Generation Esports, those who also not had a very decent game. So if the next match, that is on the Sanhok, if they go for same approach, if they go for the same kill, same aggression, they can easily overtake X Generation
Yeah.
Esports. This is my bet.
They can easily, but X Generation Esports, you can't, underestimate them, because they are like the team. They are a team who can perform well in every single map. Erangel is not their call, is not their favorite map, but I'm hoping that they are going to perform good in the Sanhok map.
Yes, and as you said, X Generation, not to take the credits away, those lads
Yep.
have played very brilliantly. They have 38 kills. That means in 4 matches, on an average of nine kills, if my maths is correct. Yes, more than 9 kills they are securing. That's a decent kill, and that's a decent kills ratio per match. So teams must be frightened the way X Generation is moving forward, and not just kills. They are also having good placement points. They are having 31 placement points. So it adds up to your ante, it adds up to your storyline. It builds a good narrative and all in all. So X Generation are also looking pretty decent. But let's talk about those teams, those who had good games. Renegades, last match, we saw them coming out of that bunker of shooting range and eliminating team number 20. That was insane. For a moment, it seemed that their exits are gonna be blocked, but the moment they sense, they right away came on top and they reduced all those players, and the players are reduced into the crates. But for
Yep.
now, let's head towards to the second match for group number 5, and that is on the Sanhok. The map path is on its way from Mong Nai Tatmok and right away to the end of Camp Alpha. So, what's your prediction, Shivansh? Where will the zone take a shift?
The zone is just gonna take a shift on the southern western side. I'm pretty
Okay.
sure about this because right now I already did my homework. I already had a chat with Ocean Sir, like what how to predict the zone, and he was like, "Bro, it's an art. And you're not in, you're still learning." So I'm like, "Yes, I just want my paintbrush and my calculator on the because art and calculation is the best thing you can combine, but." Don't just follow my whatever I say because I'm too bad in this. But what I'm good in is the zone prediction, right? What if I'm right? So I'm pretty sure that Ankit, you're just gonna give me some uh money to buy some food because you bet on this that you are wrong in zone prediction. But okay, I'm wrong. No, I'm not wrong. I'm still good. Right now, we talk about the teams. Lag experts, they are very near to the players of NFP, and by the looks of it, maybe we are going to witness some early skirmishes.
And I'm still waiting for a prediction to be wrong. Let's see. But the zone takes a shift because still now, zone hasn't been formed. That means you are on that, still on that sword where your head can be chopped off. But let's see who wins. I'm still waiting. Let's see in maybe 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
One.
But no, zone is still not there.
Now it's
Let's talk
five.
about those teams, and obviously we can see
Four.
7EX. That's the team. We can see a big split coming on to them, and for now, again coming with a very wrong a prediction and a horrendous prediction from Shivans, and it seems you are not following Ocean so perfectly. You need to learn some art, bro.
Yeah.
You are under the hire of him, and you need to really work on this. Please do it fast.
I have to. What if you're just gonna have a talk with the Ocean Sir, right? You can learn it too. You can learn the zone prediction too. But right now,
I already know
these
this
teams.
this circle
Okay,
is gonna take a northern shift with 30 to 40% of water bodies into it. I was just waiting whether you gonna say the same or not.
I have to do something different. But right now, these teams they also have to predict the zone perfectly. Otherwise, they are outside of the zone by, by a long margin. Because we can see some teams they are pretty far away from the safe zone, and some teams they are very close to the safe zone as well.
Exactly, some teams are pretty much close to the zone, and we saw on the southern half on the query area there was a team. I guess it was team number 18, the Renegades. They were there. But let's see if that map again shows up. But for now, it seems Paradise Resort is being looted by team number 22, that is of SAS Magis. And let's talk about this area. So we have seen in the past, we have seen in the history that this is a place of contestation, and it becomes hotbed if teams try to contest it. If team tries to contest this location, and we can see some early fights. And talking about that, we can see that team number 12 is very close to it. That is team prime is straight away heading on to a fight. One thing that can go against their favor is the number disadvantage, because team number 22, that is of SAS Magis, they are 4 men strong, and with that one knock comes, but that knock comes onto the other side of the map. That means few more fights are being erupted in this very early 4 minute of this match of Sanhok.
Yeah, a few more fights has been erupted in this early, in the early stages of the Sanhok map. But meanwhile, we can talk about this team RZ7E. They had a good hold in the previous match in the Erangel map, but right now, they are just want to hold. They just want to hold a good compound so that they can, do their loot. They can do their favorite loot. Right now, the player of Team Prime, he is running away from the Paradise Resort as well as the whole team, because they already know they know that there's one team holding that beautiful area.
Exactly, and that becomes very strategically important in the moment. Team number 10, that is of SLAMeSports, they didn't have a good outing in the last match, so it becomes important to have a good match in this map of Sanhok. But for now, it seems that one more team is onto the back end, and just now, Slam Harry received some of the shots from X Generation. X Generation, as we talked about them in the pre-match show, they are playing very aggressively, and the moment Slam Harry is gonna pop his head out, he would be taken down. But from another angle, Slam Pika takes some players down of player number 15, and at a point they are seeming like they can be on a back foot, but they are having a good ground there. The distance is very much so. The moment team number 10 players tries to close them, the players would be revived. But team number 10 has some other ideas. They are trying to encircle them. We can see a flank coming from team number 10 in a 2-2 split, and it seems that 15 is gonna be wiped out if team number 10 plays their card well. But trade knocks are coming from both sides of the team.
Yep, the trade knocks are here from the both side. Meanwhile, one player, he got knocked out pretty far away of team number X Generation. X Generation, they got the height advantage. They got a good hold of this fight. Meanwhile, we can see the kill feed is also dancing. That Molly could be more lethal if it's on to Thug. But Thug, he is in a good position right now. Rahman, he needs a revival. He needs a revival, and Psycho just going to revive his teammates. Slam Harry as well as his teammates, Slam Ash. They are still waiting for that perfect opportunity, and we can see that Syed just want to make a perfect opportunity.
Exactly. Sayed is trying hard to take the cover of this place, but for now it seems that team number 15 has just altered the place where team number 10 were there. But Sayed, he is having a vector in his hand, and he's very close to Rahman and Psycho. Any moment if he spots the player, he can be taken down. But the way team number 10 is approaching towards the fight, they are looking very dangerous, and in a moment or the team of 15, they have to clear their back. But no, Syed flips his gun, takes out his QBZ, and takes a knock onto team of 15, and it seems that only one player is surviving, and that is Psycho. And Slam Syed confirms the kill, and he does 1v3 in this situation, wiping single-handedly one team out of this Rock and Hill contestation. So it will be a very good boost for them.
Yep, they eliminated that team who were on the first position after this match. Let's see where they just end after this map. But meanwhile, we also witness another team taking an exit from the Sanhok map. But to be honest, Ankit, I just want to talk about that spray by Syed. You know what? That's very, very difficult to, fire some shots very precisely onto the head of your opponent without using any scope, just using that ADS. And Syed did that. He did that so seamlessly.
Definitely, hip fires are very much important, and obviously, as I said, these players are gonna have very bright futures. We have seen some nading capabilities. We have seen some 1v3 situation, and this time it was a hip fire which came into the action. And as we were talking about, one more team just made an entry to the lobby, and that means they have also been exited, make an exit from this match. But what I'm seeing right now is after that exit, one more team has already approached to Paradise Resort, and we are trying to see some more team from the eastern side. They are also trying to come closer to the vicinity of Paradise Resort, and all of the members must be eyeing on the area of Paradise Resort, and we can expect some more hot contestation on that same city.
Yeah, we can, and we should. We have to because I love that area. If any team, they are just going to take a fight, engage in some fights. Meanwhile, Kirat, he spotted down one player of Team SAS Megas, and that player is Daniel X. And he is still hiding behind that fence, but for how long? Because Kirat is the one just gonna pick him off and gonna eliminate him. Meanwhile, Mujram, he also got knocked out from a pretty far away location. But now the players from RX, they're just gonna rush in towards you.
Exactly, and as you said, the players are gonna rush. It seems that they are going to rush, but what a good trajectory rate! Look at that. They are just trying to annihilate and inflict some serious damage onto the players of 12. And what? Raheel just got a knock from that nade. That means that was a pretty decent nade from their side, and especially if you try to give that type of trajectory of a nade from a lower ground to a higher ground, credits must be given to you. And for now, it seems that one more player will be taken down. That means the fight is on an even side, and it seems that team number 12 can win this fight anytime soon.
Yep, team number 12 can win this fight anytime soon, but they have to be in their prime mode. Otherwise, they could have been eliminated. But right now, the players from RX, they're just falling off. They don't want to engage in the fight. Right now, there's still a stay-down competition between them and the players from Team Prime. But the zone just gonna close in after a few seconds, and we are going to witness where the second zone is just gonna form near the Tatmok area. And yep, I'm sure Paradise Resort is in the core of the zone. So these teams who are having a fight right now, they can still enjoy that fight.
Exactly, since Paradise Resort is into the zone and it is in the dead smack center, that only means, that only concludes that that place, that city can still at least have the edge of the circle if circle takes an extreme shift, so team can still enjoy being in that area. But for now, it seems that teams are trying to retreat away. But what we are seeing on the western half near the Hatin and Camp Alpha and Camp Bravo juncture, we are seeing two three teams trying to fight against each other, and we are seeing some plus sign. That means one team is on the receiving end there.
Yeah, one team is on the receiving edge. Meanwhile, and that team, they are in a bit of trouble because we can see the players are marching onto them, and this could be very, very lethal because right now, the Slam Esports, the Slam in onto that compound. Sayed already received a lot of damage. Right now, he just fall back with his M416 in his hand, and oh, that shot, that drop shot, man, I love it. I love it.
Exactly, and we were talking about some of the hip fires. We were talking about some good grenading, and finally, we see a drop shot. And being a competitive player, these players, these teams have no other opportunity than this in a better frame to actually practice all this. For now, that was a brilliant, brilliant drop shot. But it seems that team number 10, that is of Glory Nation, have sensed this opportunity and they are trying to kill steal this.
Yep, they are trying to seal this, but right now the kill confirmation is also there. But you know what, Ankit, this was pretty good. But Slam Esports, they already lost two players. Now the players from RZ, they are going to use this into their favor. Meanwhile, Harry's the one knock out one player, so they stop that over aggression coming from the side of their RZ. Yeah, that's pretty good. Harry, what this is a Tom and Jerry run right now, and Harry got knocked out as he has his AKM as he tries to finish off his own teammate.
Haven't seen a better sandwich situation, especially for Bunny, apart from this. But for now, it seems that Bunny is just not trying to give his position. But the moment Dante comes in open, he would be taken down. And Bunny, look at his HP, and it seems, yes, he is also taken down. So within a moment, two teams have been eliminated at this juncture. And team number 20, that is of RZ7E Esports, came and emerged victorious. And they would be very very happy from this fight because they not just only secured a good amount of kills, but also they haven't lost any men in this fight.
Yeah, they haven't lost a single man in this fight. That's the main point right now. But this is an interesting turn of events in the Sanhok map, because now in the previous match, if we talk about till the fifth zone, there there were 11 to 13 teams alive, but right now we just gonna witness the third zone in just couple of minutes, and we are just brought down to only 17. Shaka of Lag Expert, he has his crosshair set onto the players of RZx7E ESPORT, but couldn't able to dish out a single bullet, couldn't able to basically fire a single bullet. There's a reason behind it, and that is he don't want to compromise his position.
Yes, and let's see when they are gonna take some shots. But for now, it seems that lag experts, that is Team No 14, have received some shots from some other direction. That means if Team of 20 have not spotted that players, they have also been spotted from some other team. But it seems that Team number 14 have engaged in a fight with team number obviously 20, that is of R7 Esports. Let's see how these teams are going to react for the situation now. And the bigger question is, R7 Esports have to come into the zone, and Team number 14 will be standing right against them like a wall. But the one thing that can go against them is that they are having the men disadvantage. They are just playing three-man roster, and we know men advantage in situation like these. One player with a very good flank angle can make a move and can turn the table around. But it seems that Team 14 is trying to retreat and trying to create some other angle. But the way they are moving, this can be deadly for them because they are running in open, and we have seen some players caught in the open and straight away converted into crates.
Indeed, indeed. But right now, we talk about RZ7 Esports. They're still holding that compound. They're still holding that area. Just want that perfect opportunity to run away. And we can see Sherry OP just scouting the area for his team so that he can collect a lot of information that there's no team now. We are safe. We can run away. We can do our rotation without having any problem. But the main problem is where the zone is going to form. If you're just going to hold on the edge, you have to be prepared to run away, because I'm sure the zone is going to take a curveball.
Exactly, and I'm more interested if the zone takes a shift on Paradise Resort and being concentrated on that Paradise Resort, the fights could be very much interesting. And as the zone contracts, we can see some more players trying to make a move into the zone. But look at the way Xpro Esports are trying to scout all those players coming from different directions. For now, Senshi has been deployed, and the way team number 11 players, Bratsters, are moving, any moment Moid can be taken down. But what are you doing, Senshi? You need to take him down, and he is very close to you. But now it's the moment he would be taken down. But no, 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 no. Senshi just tried to obviously stall that fight, but he was punished.
Yup, he was punished. Meanwhile, the trade is here, but it was a bit too late, to be honest, Ankit, because you know what? You have to be more precise. You have to be more accurate. Otherwise, you'll get punished, and we can see that that person got punished. Meanwhile, Sim knocked out one another player of Team Xpro Esports. Xpro, they are not in a good position. Toxic YT, he's still waiting in that compound, and still waiting for that for that perfect opportunity or
Exactly.
perfect timing.
Exactly, and in all this fight, Kasim was the player from Bratsters who obviously took a very good fight. But it seems that Toxic is the last player surviving, and yes, he's the last player surviving for his team. They're obviously playing a three-man roster. One player was already eliminated. Lols is still down. Moit is still having his crosshair aligned onto them, and the way team number 11, that is of Bratsters, are trying to encircle them at any point, at any moment, the last player, that is Toxic, can be eliminated, and with that it can be an exit for them. But I was just surprised that a bizarre move was into the action from team number 16, cause at one point, at one time, team number 11, 2 3 players were running out in the open, and I didn't understand why Senshi didn't took a shot, cause that was the best moment. And after that also, when one player was trying to vault from that window, he had a huge amount of time, cause he had that TPP angle, he had that time, but still he faltered to register the shot. But
Yeah,
what I see is the way Kasim is trying to flank, he is having some lethal idea. And Captain Hayan of Team of 17, that is BJCHotEsport, can also be in action in a moment or two, and they are very close to Kasim, which is from team number 11, that is Bratsters.
yeah. The Bratsters are here. Uh, in the same vicinity. Meanwhile, we can see the players just running away. And Toxic, this is the perfect window of opportunity for you. He lost. Oh, he dished out a lot of damage, but the kill, no, but the knockout is not there. Oh, that's a bad move. That was a bad move.
Definitely, that was definitely a bad move. He was trying just to rotate in the open, make a flank angle, but it seems that team number 12 and team 17 will be in a fight soon, and team 20. And as I said, Paradise Resort will be in a contestation. It will be in a hotbed situation once the zone concentrates. And for now, it seems that most of the players are eyeing on to this area.
Yep, they just got an eye onto this area, and we can see Captain Han. Look at his position, Ankit. He's just holding, waiting for that perfect moment, for a good time to enjoy with his friends. But right now, Mujram is the one just gonna just want to destroy that dream. Right now, he is with his team, just enjoying the party. And right now, we talk about the party. Right now, all the teams who are inside the safe zone, they are quite happy. Possibility that there are some
Yeah.
possibilities that they could how they could be taken down. And if we talk
Yes.
about another player's lost his life.
Definitely, and as you said, one player can be taken down. We saw some more player being taken down, but for now, it seems Chote Esports are gonna take the maximum damage. But as I say, again, one more commentator's curse, and it seems that Hayan and Bot are the only 2 players surviving. Bot is very far away from Hayan, so it seems if Team 20 makes a move straight away onto him, that barrel won't work either way.
Yeah, that barrel won't work either way. But what if it's just gonna use that? What if it's just gonna use that barrel, or he convert that barrel into an M249, just gonna connect every single shot onto his opponent's head, and just gonna pop out some helmets, pop out some vests, pop out some head as well. Then he might win that fight. But we are gonna witness that in a minute or two. Meanwhile, the fifth zone just gonna close in after 18 seconds. The team prime, they are onto their prime time. They just having a good time basically. But for how long? Because the players just gonna move in onto them. RZ Esports. Sherry just jumping from the cliff. He's like, I want to spot out some players. It doesn't matter if they're far away. It doesn't matter if they are close enough. But that's the good decision. Just move into the zone. Your priority has to be the zone. And that's what I love about this team. And I also love this position. Team Prime. What position? What kind of position they have right now? This is the best.
Exactly, and Team Prime sitting on the edge of the zone, having some compound. They're having the zone advantage, and they are still onto the edge of the zone. They are still 3 men strong. They didn't. One player didn't obviously join the frame, but for now it seems that all 3 players are in a very good split. But for how long? Cause we can see that blue zone trying to contract and just trying to impose over the white zone, and soon a zone shift can come into the play. But for now, it seems that Team 17, that is of BJ Chote Esports, are made we seem like a dwarf, because team number 20, one player comes into the action, that is Dante, and tries to gulp like a tsunami.
Yep, they got severely punished. They got severely injured as well. But meanwhile, now the team, they are on the receiving edge. The team from RZx7E ESPORTS, they are on the receiving edge, because this Team Prime used this opportunity, used this perfect timing, as well as used this perfect freedom to knock down and eliminate the team. Now we're down to only 3 teams. Another team take an exit. My man, 1920, another grenade by Fadi is the one just gonna eliminate the players from Black Esports. This player, just stay away from his grenades. Otherwise, you'll be got knocked out. And if we talk about knocking down, Quadra got knocked out. Sherry just leading the charge, but he got
Oh.
knocked out as well, because Tirath is the one gonna spot him out. It's just gonna finish him off.
Exactly, and Team 24 again making an entry into the second last zone, or last zone maybe, if they anyhow survive till the last zone. But for now, it seems that Quadra will be given the revival. But Killers, the way he is moving, he has no idea that he can be backstabbed. And yes, Hitman comes into action and kills secures for the Hitlers. And it seems that he would be taken down by Mujrim. Not Kirat was the man who eliminated the last player of 7E Esports. And with that, one more team takes entry. And this fight is down to 4v2 situation against Team 24 and Team 12. It seems that Gacha, who is just having 0 kills for now, is looking to secure most of the kills, because he is having a very good flank angle onto Mujrim. And yes, Mujrim is taken down by MN249, by MN416 from another player, but Gacha secures the kill. And final player, Kirat, look at the way he has been surrounded. And no, Var Dog has taken the final kill, and 1920 Esports again coming up with an exclusive chicken dinner. Brilliant gameplay by them. This match, this man, all these mans are playing brilliantly in this match.
Yeah, the way they showed the game, you know what? The aggression was so on point, especially from the side of 1920, and Fadi, Gacha, as well as his teammates, they were so good. You know, if you have a player like Fadi in your team, he can, he can rebuild a red zone
Exactly.
onto your opponents.
Exactly,
What
and
I
as
like about them.
and yes, and as you mentioned, we saw some good grading skills in also this last match. But I'm impressed by the way 1920 Esports are approaching to the game. The only motive, the only objective for this team is to get into the last zone.
Yep.
And in the last match, we also saw seeing them into the last zone, and in that doing so, they are just not able to they are not only able to go into the zone, but they are also able to secure and keep intact their all 4 men alive. And obviously in the last situation, even if you have 3 men strong, even if you are 4 men strong, obviously you are gonna get that chicken dinner. And obviously the conversion rate of 1920 Esports going into the last zone and taking the chicken dinner back to back, they are playing humongously well.
They are playing, indeed, they are playing humongously well. And you know what? That aggressiveness is onto the players of 1920 was
Exactly.
so good, because they know that attacking is the best defense. If you're just attacking
Definitely.
onto the players who are just hiding behind a rock or a tree or any cover, right? If you know that they are here, they are there basically, they are damaged. They don't have any single chance. They don't have any other option
Definitely.
except to fire onto you. That's the perfect thing to aggress onto them, because that's the perfect timing. You know what? At that time, that's the same thing 1920 did. They just waiting for that perfect timing. They were waiting
Exactly.
for that perfect moment of time, and they grabbed the chicken dinner very easily. Second time in a row.
Exactly, and I would like to bring one more fact into this frame is that do you remember the way 1920 esports player were in a split? That was the
Yes.
moment they sensed that chicken dinner, because all those 4 players from the team were in a split, and that was the moment they secured almost 50%, and they had the 15% obviously domination over that map, over that area for a point of time. And then it was all easy for them because they were reading the kill feed pretty well. But let's head over the match ranking after game 5. And R7E Esports, obviously they have a good decent kill, and just because of that they are on the top. But 1920 Esports, 6 kills, 15 placement points, with total of 21 points.
Yeah, with total of 21 points, similar to R7E. But I'm very happy that Team Prime, they are on the 3rd position. with 19 points, and BJCHotEsport. Whoa, another decent performance coming from the side of them, as well as Lag Esports with 9 points. SLAMeSporTS is also there on the list.
Exactly, and all these teams, all these players are performing brilliantly in this second map of Sanhok, and I didn't expect any team surpassing a kill of 10, but there you go. The R7 Esports coming up with 11 kill, but Xpro Esports also had a decent game, you can cause 3 points if they make a total of more than 25 or 27 or 28. They can see themselves in the top half of the chart, but with that 0x with that 2 points, that is not gonna help them much. But
Yep.
let's head toward the Oppo F19 Pro moments of the match. Book up your fun, guys, and this was the first fight that we saw in that on that trot, and then this Paradise Resort fight followed that fight.
Yeah, this Paradise Resort fight was very fascinating because the way these players were holding that compound, and after that the team who were outside of that compound, they came in, they eliminated you, and they hold that compound pretty well, that they were in the top 5. That's what I like about them. Meanwhile, this this attack, this appealing coming from the side of the players of RZx7E is so good. Meanwhile, I like this close range fights, because in those close range fights there's only one factor which makes difference, and that is the connection of bullets.
Exactly, and as you rightly mentioned, all these players are still performing at their top-notch performance. But this was the moment where Team 17 was eliminated, and it was then down to 3 players. And as you mentioned, the last circle, one by one player, one by one team, they were going down. But Team 20, Hitman was caught running in the open and was finally eliminated. And this was the moment that Nade was the skill securing factor from Gacha, and Gacha obviously was there in that fight from the score of 1952. And with that, we head towards the overall ranking, and 1920 Esports have anyhow trespassed with just 5 points, and with that 2 chicken dinner, a total of 75 points, just 5 points more than X Generation, but they have anyhow surpassed X Generation Esports.
That's the main thing. And you know what, I just want to mention another thing. They secured 2 chicken dinners in a row, and after those two chicken dinners, they are in the first. They are secure. They secured
Exactly.
basically first position for themselves. X Generation, without any chicken dinner, still holding the second point, which is the decent thing. But right now, look at the 7th position. BJCHotEsport still on the 7th position with 33. Okay. The main thing is they finally stepped up. But why I am mentioning the 7 esports, because ladies and gentlemen, the main thing is all the teams who were divided into different groups, every single group, only 7 teams will qualify for the phase 2. That's why these teams are just performing well. That's why these teams, they are giving their not 100%, 200%. That's what I expect from them, and they're just on they're just proving themselves.
Exactly, and one thing I liked about this overall ranking after this match number, obviously the second match of the day, that none of the team have actually slipped from the top half of the chart to the second half of the chart. That means that they are just trying to solidify their lead. But obviously, the second half of the chart, those teams, those who are lying onto that, they are eyeing anyhow to get on the first half of the chart, because we have one more action, we have one more game left that will be played on the Miramar, obviously in a short while.
Yep, the next match for the Group 5, it is going to be the Miramar map, and after this short break, we are going to witness the Miramar
Yes.
terrains.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Can't
Welcome to Karkin. Today, let me guide you on an in-depth understanding of this 4 kilometer humble island. Before stepping into Karkin, you may have already heard about the intimidating Demolition Zone. In Demolition Zone, buildings will be destroyed into smithereens. But rest assured that today's tour will be a safe one. Karkin might be a small island, but the textile industry of the island works as a crucial financial support for the entire island. Our first attraction is Al Haik. Al Haik is a medium-scale town, and people who lived here refine pigments for a living. Then those pigments will be sent to Hadika Nemo for dyeing. Skyscrapers are scarce in Al Haik. Compared to other urban areas, there are fewer visitors here, which makes looting easier. It's a perfect choice for a team of 4 in search of adequate equipment supplies. We'll be walking by the sea, and our next attraction will be Hadika Nemo, which serves as the port of importing raw materials of Karkin. Imported textiles are dyed in vats filled with multiple colors and distributed to the factories. If you want to choose this place as your landing spot, then it's recommended that 1 to 2 players in your team land in the containers area, as they can easily find combat supplies here, and head to the city to support their teammates. In the middle of our journey to Al Habar, we'll be passing by an enclosed warehouse. You will need to use sticky bomb to blast the walls that look less solid to get in. There's always something nice in here, but be careful, as one might not want to hide behind those walls during combat, because those unmaintained walls can be easily penetrated with just a touch, making you susceptible to attacks from enemies and exposing you to dangers. The next stop is Al Habar, which is the largest urban area in Karkin. There are many residents, hence the numerous high-rising residences. No doubt this place will be a popular spot in the future. Our next attraction is the port city of Bar Shahir, which stores and exports goods of Karkin. This is the perfect spot to search for weapons, making it my personal favorite. Next up is the city of the West, Bashara. It was a city congested with residents, with tall buildings providing convenience in observing the surrounding movements. Just make sure not to lose your directions here. Our final destination is the cargo ship, located at the southwest corner of the map. This ship has been idle here for forever, and has already been abandoned. Yet there are still goods that remained here. However, due to the gigantic size of the cargo ship and the containers, this place no doubt becomes a place to rumble. Don't you feel the excitement already just thinking of it? Besides these urban areas, Karkin also houses many such little buildings. Rumor has it that there's another passage beneath these buildings, as well as a huge space beneath Karkin. Well, it's up to you, believe them or not. Alright, your Karkin tour is now closing its curtains. Looking forward to seeing you next time.
Yeah, we got it, we did it! I know you'll be there for me.
I'll always be here.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Pubgmobile Campus Championship Pakistan Region 2021, sponsored by Oppo F19 Pro. Wook up your fun. My name is Unique Shivansh, and alongside me is Ankit, aka Switch to Max Sharma. So, Ankit, we just witnessed the two games from Group 5, and 1920 totally annihilated the whole lobby in both the maps. What do you think? How they are going to perform in the Miramar map?
Definitely, and as you mentioned, 1920 with that twin chicken dinner, can they convert and on a back-to-back chicken dinner? Can that
Yep.
chicken dinner come on a trot and that can be converted into a three chicken dinner? For that, we have to go through this one more match of this Miramar, and for that, the flight path is on from Credit El Pozo right to the end of Minas and Impala. The flight path is on. That means Chumasara, Minas, Ladrilla. These are the three cities, and especially that island, that prison, that Minas del Sur and Los Higos won't be glidable. But all the other cities like Water Treatment, Hacienda del Paltron, San Martin, Power Grid, Graveyard, Minas, La Bendita, Los Leones, Impala, El Azhar, Cruz de Valle, Tierra Bronca, and La Cobreria. All these major cities are glidable. And how can we forget San Martin and Hacienda del Patron? We witnessed some of the fights in yesterday's match. Can we expect more? Let's see. Let's head towards the match. But any predictions, Shivans?
And if we're talking about prediction, let me first talk about one team, RZx7E. RZx7E. They are so good, to be honest. They were basically so good in the previous match as well as in the first match of Erangel. They got a good hold in those compounds. Their kill department is very, very good, as well as their placement points departments. I love the way they played. And I know that Los Leones is the one is inside the safe zone, is inside the core, and yep, my prediction is right. See, Ankit. You know what? My prediction, my prediction side of my brain is improving.
You must be on cloud nine right now. I am damn sure, and I'm also damn sure that you are gonna throw me a party for this just because I asked you for a prediction. But for now, what do you predict? Will Team 11, that is of Bratsters, would be able to take down the team number 16, that is of Xpro Esports? Last match, we saw Team 16 going down against one more team. Can team number 11, that is of Bratsters, would be again able to take one down? Talking about shotguns, Lols has two guns. One is K9 and one is a shotgun. And we have seen in the past how deadly shotgun actions can be, especially in a close range competition.
Yeah, especially in the close range competition as well as the close range skirmishes. But let me clear out one thing to all the viewers, that this is the Miramar map, and we, you know what, the close range fights are very unusual because we usually witness those long range fights, those medium range fights. Meanwhile, 1920 Fari knocked out one player, and that's the player from SLAMeSporTS, Ash, and he got eliminated. He got eliminated from the lobby, and he already taken exit. He has taken exit from the server as well. Now he's just gonna spectate his teammates, which is not a good thing. But 1920, man, this team is unstoppable at this moment.
Exactly. You need to continue with your momentum. You need to continue with the rhythm that you are holding right now, because this is a game of battle royale. Anything happen to you can happen to you. But for now, just because 1920 has secured two chicken dinner in back-to-back matches, they are eyeing towards a third chicken dinner. But for now, I can see Team number 16 has a moment, has the time to actually back off from this fight, because they are up against Bratsters, those who are already 4 men strong. And one thing that can go against the Xpro Esports is that they are in men disadvantage. But for now, it seems that Qasim is running away, not from this fight, but trying to create an off angle. But one more fight has also erupted. Let's see in which part of the match. For this, we'll have to wait. The way the players are trying to aggress, team number 23 RX can be any moment on the back foot, because they are running out in the open. But in this 1v1 fight, Thompson takes down Uzi.
Yep, and you know what? I love those
Oh,
Impalas fights. And Captain did.
he's.
Yeah, he was burning, and oh, that was a good
Ooh.
trade. Meanwhile, this fight between these two teams is pretty strong. Meanwhile, Shazam just going to revive his teammate. You know what? If one player of your team just got knocked out, I really prefer that plaint approach. But these players are just doing the opposite. They are going for that assertive approach. That's what I like about these Impalas fight, because Impala is an area in which you'll get that high ground as well as that lower ground. But those the broken walls is the main key factor of your survival, and just because of that, you can hide behind those walls, and you can collect some more amount of information. You can scout the area, but scouting the area or winning the fight, these are two different directions. These are two different things, basically.
Exactly, and one player that was surviving from Team 23, that is of RX, Anib, the moment he tried to back off from the fight, he has again found himself up against one team and one player that is very close to him, that is of SAS Magis, and I see Race is very close to Aniv. Does Aniv have this opportunity and can sense he can pick off that player, but because that can be a one-on-one fight. But for now, the damage has been done onto team number 23 because three players have been eliminated from their side.
Yeah, three players also they already got eliminated from the lobby, but that non-resistant approach is required at this position, because you know what, you're the last man surviving, you're the last hope for your team. Now you have a lot of work to do, as well as the pressure is quite heavy onto you. So if you want to deal with that pressure, just go with that submissive approach. But let's see, is he able to do the same? Can he able to do that? That's the first question I'm going to ask from you, Ankit.
Let's see. For that, we have to wait for a moment, cause these players, these are the young lads, and anything can come into the action. And we haven't seen these players, these teams performing in the past, so nothing can be predicted. And these are the moments that are thrown onto them to perform at their best. And till now, everyone is just trying to stamp their victory and make a thumping victory and register the points, and to maximize them in a very good number. But for now, it seems that team number 11 are having not a good loot because Winchester is still into the back, and obviously Winchester is the very first and primary drop and very first loot. That means they haven't been able to maximize the loot. But for now, it seems that one more team, that is BJCHotEsport, are onto the back foot.
Yeah, BJCHotEsport onto the back foot, which is not a good thing, because if we talk about the overall ranking, they were on the seventh position and they already lost some players, which is not a good thing. But meanwhile, let's focus on to this team. Let's focus on to the particular this team, the Team Prime. In the previous match, they got a good hold on the Paradise Resort, and this map as well. They're playing pretty good. But one thing, that they have to be consistent, because consistency is the key to success.
Exactly, you have to be consistent, and the way 1920 till now has been consistent, these teams need to draw at least 50% of the inspiration, and then the job would be done.
Yeah, 50% inspiration, the job would be done. Right now, the players from ZX, they are in the center, they are in the core, and whenever I talk about the core of the safe zone, you could be the center of attraction as well. But the teams, they are in the teams who are in the San Martin area, still a stare down competition going between these two teams. Puerto Paraiso is the area where lagged experts drop down, and they're still holding that area because they are inside the safe zone. There's no need to change your location. But after this, I'm sure the zone is just going to take a shift on the northern eastern side, and yes or not, and yes, woo! My predictions are pretty good.
Yes, it seems that after fumbling in the first few matches, first few predictions, now it seems that you are the real hire. You are the real, obviously, the learner of Ocean Sir. Let's see how you're gonna capitalize onto that. But with that, I can see one team right in the dead smack center, and how is that gonna help them? Because first drop is just on its way. Og with an extended AR, and obviously level 3 kit would be into that. But one more team is trying to make an entry from the northern half of the circle is R7E Esports. Let's talk about this team. They are having good number of kills from the last two matches, and if I'm not wrong, they are still having holding the top 3 overall ranking. So what can you expect from them to go into this match, because they are still 4 men strong?
They are still 4 men strong. So you know what? I expect a good game from them. Let's see. Let's see if they are just going to prove themselves. They are up to the mark, or they'll fall down, or or they rise and shine and get the chicken. And it's still a question for me because at this position, this team, they have 0 kills right now, focusing
Yes.
on the zone rotations, which is, I can understand, because right now this is the last game for today for you as well. Because after this you're left with
Exactly.
only 3 games. Now the pressure is way high.
Exactly.
Uh, right. So you have to be the best.
Exactly. And if you remember, and if I am not wrong, I know I have put just two constrictions in just one of my statements, but R7E Sports secured 11 kills in the map of Sanhok. So
Yep, you're
if
right.
they have secured that massive, that numerous skill in a map of Sanhok, they can obviously double, at least double that number in this map of Miramar. Cause kills, if any team as a whole is securing kill more than 8, that's pretty awesome. That's not just decent, but going ahead that and surpassing that 8 mark, they secured 11 kills. So I'm expecting some good fragging actions from them for now. So you can see they are heading towards Minas and La Bandita angle, and the way they are trying to hold that ridge, it seems that they can dug a graveyard, and they can obviously make situations problematic for all those teams that are trying to rotate from northern or northwestern side.
Yeah, right now we can see that in this map, that offensive approach is still missing. Meanwhile, for that offensive approach, you need that one fueled up stuff, and we have the M249 in that particular airdrop, which just dropped near the La Bendita area, near the crater area. Basically, if any team decided to gonna loot that airdrop, they will be very happy. But which team just gonna go for it? Meanwhile, just what do you think, Ankit? This is the prediction time, right? This is the
La
prediction
Bandita
time.
and Minas, maybe.
Oh,
Spot on, right on the money, guys. Oh yes, I'm not the prediction king as you are, but yes, I can predict some of the prediction if I'm being asked to.
you know what? Why you predicted that's good? But, why you predicted that zone so perfectly? Just because of that? Just because of me? You know what? When you cast with a person who is too bad in predictions right now, just doing good right now, just improving, so you'll get get the vibes, right? This is the perfect word. You get the vibes, and just because of that, these teams are performing so well. What do you think? Which team is just going to get the chicken in?
I just need to freshen my mind after that exclusive prediction coming off my side. I'll let you know once the game progresses. I just need to get that zone constricted to the 4 zone. But for now, it seems that Xpro Esports is obviously not going to perform in this match because they are already on the back foot. Because Toxic is eliminated. LOL is very low on its HP, but he still has 5 first aid. And let's see how these teams are going to perform. But for now, it seems that Renegades are sitting in the dead smack center, and Shoaib is caught and spot in the open. At any time, he would be taken down. And yes, Captain initiates that knock.
Yeah, captain initiated that knock, and you know what? The kill confirmation is gonna be there in just a couple of minutes, a couple of seconds. My bad. The kill confirmation is here. We can see the kill feed. We just brought down to 39 players. If we're gonna compare this, Miramar map is quite slow. It's pretty
Exactly.
slow. From the Sanhok map, because in the Sanhok map, teams just they were going gun blazing, but right now we can see. You know what, a patient approach coming from the side of every single team in the lobby.
Exactly. Some teams are paying passively, and obviously, till now we haven't had seen any bloodbath. Maybe some teams, some players are spotted in the open. We saw some initial fights happening, but that was just because of the clashing of some drop locations. And some players, while we were talking and discussing about it, were caught in the open. But apart from this, we haven't seen any slam been initiated till now onto any of those teams. But as we say, team number 11 are approaching towards one of those teams we can see in the vicinity, and Mr. Moeed is just trying to check all the angles and just trying to take all the loots, because he is low on loots for now for sure, because he's just having 5 bandage in the name of medics, but his teammate on the other side, on a contrary, is having 3 first aid, so I can guess they can distribute very easily. But again, one prediction time. Anything,
Love it in
any
our
zone.
Western.
Oh, ho, ho. I feel like you just saw, and I was very late while asking that. But for now, RB is sitting right at the dead smack center. Lag Esports in the southern side, they are holding the edge. Renegades with that zone shift, they would be easily traversing into the zone. But the bigger question is, teams like 1920, teams like 7EX, teams like NFP, team like AC, how are they gonna make an entry into the zone? Because we would be seeing some clusters developing on that side.
Yeah, we would witness some clusters developing on the lab and the western side. But meanwhile, right now we can see that the player got
Oh,
spotted out. Sim surviving on basically surviving on sliver of HP. Senshi is the one just gonna pick him up, but could not able to do that right now. The players from Team Xpro Esports, they just gonna focus on zone rotations.
exactly, and not only zone rotation, they have to avoid from these small things, these small mistakes. As we saw, he took the vehicle damage because he just exited while the vehicle was still in motion. So you need to see for these things. But I am not able to understand why team number 16, that is of Xpro Esports, have taken such a location that is onto the very lower side, and obviously that area is surrounded by a mountain where all of those players can easily spot them, and the players of team number 16 can be on the cross here of it. But meanwhile, team number 1940 is on a roll. That means team number 24, that is of 1920 esports, they are not looking good, cause one player is also knocked down from their side.
One player already got knocked out. This is the time to, rush onto the players who are on the receiving edge. But unfortunately, there was a trade onto the players of
Yes,
1920 as well. Just because of that, they got stopped. They have to hold. And now the players of Bratsters, they are in a bit of trouble.
exactly.
But inside the safe zone.
Exactly, and they are just holding the edge, and the same edge is being contested from Team Unit 20 as they take one more player down, and Johnny got eliminated, and Dandy is the only one surviving. And what is that? He's so close to them, but Quadra comes up with one more kill, and within a moment, the graveyard was perfectly dug for SLAMeSports. And as I said, 920 Esports, they are looking in a top-notch performance.
Yep, they are looking into top-notch performance. Another good performance coming from the side of 1920. Meanwhile, that grenade could be more lethal from the side of Sass Vegas. Kelly, he's using that SKS, but he is on 50% HP. And you know what? If you're on low SP, you have to heal up yourself first, then take some fights.
Exactly, you need to heal off yourself, but for now it seems that they are not trying to lose any time by just healing themselves, but you have to give priority to the healing after all.
Yeah, priority is healing right now. The zone just gonna form onto the Bandita side, onto the core of Bandita, and not a single compound is inside the safe zone. So this is going to be a
Yes.
fight of mountains and ridges.
Exactly, and we can see one team on the western half sitting a very in a very good position, but for now it seems that team number 13, that is of 0x, they have to make an entry to the zone, and team 22 are receiving some damage from both the sides. Nades are being lobbed on both the sides, but Clone coming into the action, and as I was expecting Clone to go more aggressive in the map of Miramar, in the map of Erangel, he was not able to do so, but now for now it seems that he has done the maximum damage onto one team, that was obviously Pro Esports.
Yeah, Pro Esports. They are in a huge trouble. They are not looking good. Only one player surviving for SAS Megas as well. Meanwhile, clutch layouts, my friend. My bad. Basically, he just revealed his position. He already taken some damage by the players of Lag Experts. Lag Experts, another good outing from them. They are on 11 side. Meanwhile, 1920 War Dog got knocked out.
And I'm impressed with the way Clone, maybe yes or maybe no, he has listened to my word, cause all the 3 kills that the team has secured has gone to his name. That means team number 13 0x are looking very strong. Obviously they are just 3-man roster, but they are having a circle shift that goes away from them. Let's see how they make an entry to zone, because team number 14, that is of Lag Esports, they are just lagging to make an entry to the zone, because they are in a sandwich like situation, because captain from one end is trying to inflict maximum damage, and from the back end there is 0x esports. Then again Clone comes into the action.
Yep, again, Clone coming into action and just helping his team a lot. Meanwhile, Dominic still holding that area. Lag Esports, just Lag Expert, meanwhile trying their best to move inside the safe zone. Now, team 0x. Oh my man, this was so important. SGG double G is the one just gonna knock out one player. He has that Scar Linter in his hands. And Captain, another knockout. Oh my god, SGG, that was a risky move. That was a risky move, and but Lag Experts take an exit at the 10th position, my friend.
Exactly, and obviously Renegades came into the fight and obviously did that sandwich situation, but for now Bunny was knocked down. That means Xpro 0x, that is team number 13, have to make a revival as soon as possible, because Circle has made a shift, and we can see only one team, that is on the western half of the Circle, are having a good circle cover for them, and they would be digging trenches, they would be digging obviously crates, graveyards for the other team. But what is Pika doing out there, because team number 16 players were very close to them, and obviously they took a knock, and Senshi from Xpro Esports was also taken down. 7Cs meanwhile are also on the receiving end as Dante goes down, and it seems like the kill feed is not just dancing, it is doing one more dance style, that is Bharatnatyam at the moment.
Yeah, right now we can see the Kelpie just in a marathon, and it's keep on running. Meanwhile, Clone already secured focus killers with his M14, with his Mini 14, my bad, with some killing action. Clone just gonna rotate inside the safe zone. Meanwhile, the players of Renegades, they are ready to engaging some fight. Mujram, he's on the top of that building. He is on top of that building, and this is really interesting. This is an interesting turn of events.
Team number 12, that is of Team Prime, are holding a very prime location, are holding a very prime compound for now, because all of the teams can be easily spotted, and we can see team number 12 are in a very good split. All 3 players are deployed on all 3 different directions, and for now Killer is just trying to maximize the damage, because all in all 8 kill has been registered to the team as a whole, and in that we can see 4 kill into the name of Killers.
Yeah, focus into the name of Killers, and they got he got focus for himself, and his team got 8 kills. Bunny meanwhile just doing a heal battle outside of the safe zone, Meanwhile, Captain knocked out Sherry, just gonna confirm that kill as well. Kirat is the one knock out another player, Rahman on the receiving edge. Meanwhile, Mujram just finished Bunny, who was in the blue zone.
Yes, Yes, Mujrim, his eye was spot on and he just spotted the last player, that was Bunny from the team of 0x. But what is this? A vehicle explosion finally finished the players of 7E. And obviously, they are also, it seems that they have been also eliminated from the match. But Mujrim goes down from a brilliant spray of VSS. Let's see if he is gonna get the revival. But for now, we can see they are still holding that zone. And if another shift comes into play, they can have this chicken. But no, Mujrim has been eliminated.
Yeah, Mujrim has been eliminated. This is the time. This is the time for Team Xpro Esports that they can outshine. Now, this is the time. This is the perfect moment for these three teams. Renegades again into the top three, quite far away from the safe zone, as well as the Team Xpro. They
Yes.
are 40 meters far away. But Team Prime, they are very close to the safe zone.
And look at that, Shivansh, that circle shift. They still have the edge, they can play. But the moment they come out of those zones, the moment they vault, Renegades would have an eye onto them because Renegades are three men strong. They can align two different players onto the one angle. And look at that. This is the same thing I was trying to say. We can see a flank angle being executed from the players of Renegades onto the right hand screen of our screen.
Yep. Meanwhile, Captain. Oh, that was a risky move. That is a risky move. He just
AKM
equipped a
4X.
4x. Yep. I was about
Yes.
to say that, man. You know what? You have to be in a god mode, or your beast mode should be activated to control that difficult spray.
Yes, exactly.
Meanwhile, Renegades already confirmed 12
Ooh.
kills. 13 is just coming up. Lols is the one who is doing pretty great job. But Lols, he's the last man surviving for his team. Prime Kira, this man is unstoppable at this time.
Exactly, and this was a moment Renegade should have spotted a bit ago, but no, it seems that they have been eliminated, and this match is finally down to 2v1 situation with Kirat and Killers are holding the compound, are holding the zone, and one player, that is Xpro Lords, he is still having the zone, and if this nade is lobbed straight onto the Killers, he could have been in danger, but no, he has spotted both the players. He just need to confirm that Kirat is holding that cover of that tree. But for now, it seems the fight that could have been on an aggressive mode is in a stalemate situation. But no, one more grenade in vain, in waste, as Kirat and Killard are still surviving. I see one
Yep.
more grenade lobbed onto the. No, this was a molly, but still he's not able to dish the damage as his gun. But no, Killer, what is he doing? You just need to move yourself, bro. But finally, he was taken down. Now it's down to 1-1 situation where LOL is up against Kirat. And this is the moment LOL has spotted the position of Kirat.
Meanwhile, Lols, he ought to find an opportunity, and he already did. Lols just gonna lob another molly onto the side of Kirat. Kirat with a flank angle, my bad. But can he able to survive this aggression?
No!
And the answer is no. You can't escape. You can't escape from this player, this particular player. But kudos to Lols. He was insane in the last circle.
Definitely, and we saw the players obviously having the zone compound and the zone, and obviously that compound became crucial. At one point, it was seeming that they could have gone down, but the way the players performed, they performed brilliantly. One thing you
Yep.
must have noticed, Shivan, that the players didn't overexpose themselves and they were just keeping themselves out of that fight because. I am sure that that team that got the chicken dinner was on the second half of the list, and this was an awaited chicken dinner. Got straight away, you are allotted 15 points, and obviously the number of kills as you increase, that will be added onto your total onto your placement points, and that becomes a total points. For that, we'll have to wait. Let's see how many points the team that has got the chicken dinner has secured.
And how many points basically Team Renegades also secured? Because you know what,
Yes,
Ankit, they got 12 kills and they got exit. They taken an exit at the 13th position, but still, you get 10 placement points and 12 kills, so it's equal to 22 total points. So Renegades, they are doing pretty good. As well as the last player from LoLs, he did an amazing job. That Molly was so on point that he knocked out one player but could not able
exactly.
to escape that aggression coming from the side of Kirat.
Exactly. Kirat actually tried to spot that player a little while ago, but he was just not able to spot Lols because of the
Yep.
terrain that was in front of him. That was a high ground and low ground advantage, and the best thing that Lols did at that point of time that he didn't gave his location by overexposing himself or smoking himself. He was just trying to use the utilities in the best way he can, but finally he took one player down with the molly, and it was that moment where he was sensing the chicken, but was finally denied by Kiradwin. That was a 1v1 fight, and he did that jiggle. He executed that jiggle very well, and obviously eliminated Rebel. And yes, we are talking about the Team Prime from which Kirat comes, and obviously he helped secure that 15 placement points. And look at that massive kill factor, 13
Yep.
kills, making a total of 28 points, followed by Renegades. You were talking about Renegades. There they are.
Yeah, Renegades on the second position with 23 points, right? But this is where the things will get interesting. This is the part where things will get interesting because this is the second page of match ranking, and we can see all the four teams who are in the 9th and the 12th position respectively, they cannot able to secure a single kill point. They are just relying
Exactly.
on those placement points, which I don't like, to be honest, because you have to be aggressive. If you're not going to play if you're not going to play like some teams like Renegades as well as team
Exactly.
we can say talk about RZ7E as well as Team Prime. At least Team Prime, they're just trying. They're showing that attacking force, that attacking approach, which I totally like, as well as that warning approach that he usually prefer to give to those to give to their opponents, to not to aggress onto them. That's what I like about them.
Exactly, and as directly mentioned, we are gonna witness all those fights in this Oppo F19 Pro moments. Woke up your fun, guys, and we saw some early skirmishes, some early squabble going into this match of Miramar. Obviously, this is the last match for group number 5. 3 more matches will be on the way for group number 6, but in that group number 5 will be not playing. That means this was the last match, and just because of that, 1920 Esports also secured some good points, but it was an important match, especially for 0x, and I was talking about especially players like Bunny and all those who secure the squad roster of Team 13, especially Clown, secured at least 3 to 4 kills. So I'm happy with his performance.
Yeah, I'm also happy with this performance. I totally agree with your point, Duncan. But Renegades, look at this spray. LOL's, the way he performs, you know what? That was really impressive. But we have the overall ranking in front of us after the last map, and 1920 still holding that first
Yes.
position, and RZ7E now, they secure the second position for themselves. X Generation, they slipped down onto the third position. Team Prime, oh my, wow, 76
Yes.
points on the fourth position.
Exactly, and look at that point difference. That's pretty less. 79, 78, 76. All those 3 teams can obviously come to the top end anyway. And look at that point difference between Renegades and Lag Experts. That means team from 6 to probably 9 and 10 can topple at any moment. So obviously those teams who are at 6 to 8, 9, 10 are not safe. So 6 and 7 teams have to perform good in anyhow if they want to solidify their lead. And as we were talking about 1920 Esports, they are still having that #1 position, and I was not surprised with the way R7E Esports are still holding that #2 position, because before this match they were also on #2 position. But the Team
Yep.
Prime, man oh man, it seems that they have made a comeback in this first half of the total ranking, but they were also on #5 position before the start of this match. So a good performance, a good consistent performance from all those top 4 teams. And yes, I'm impressed with the way these groups and these matches have actually panned out.
Yep, I am also impressed that flag waving performance coming from the side of every single top 7 teams. They were so good, and especially the team RZ7E. They were on the 4th position after this
Definitely.
map. Now they just climbed out. They just climbed up on the 2nd position in overall
Exactly.
ranking. But the main thing is, you're doing great. You have to be in the top 7 to
Definitely.
just move forward into the phase 2. So now group 5, 3 matches are done. We'll go on a short break. Coming right up, it is going to be all 3 matches for group 6.
Welcome to Karkin. Today, let me guide you on an in-depth understanding of this 4 kilometer humble island. Before stepping into Karkin, you may have already heard about the intimidating Demolition Zone. In Demolition Zone, buildings will be destroyed into smithereens. But rest assured that today's tour will be a safe one. Karkin might be a small island, but the textile industry of the island works as a crucial financial support for the entire island. Our first attraction is Al Haik. Al Haik is a medium-scale town, and people who lived here refine pigments for a living. Then those pigments will be sent to Hadika Nemo for dyeing. Skyscrapers are scarce in Al Haik. Compared to other areas, there are fewer visitors here, which makes looting easier. It's a perfect choice for a team of 4 in search of adequate equipment supplies. We'll be walking by the sea, and our next attraction will be Hadika Nemo, which serves as the port of importing raw materials of Karkin. Imported textiles are dyed in vats filled with multiple colors and distributed to the factories. If you want to choose this place as your landing spot, then it's recommended that 1 to 2 players in your team land in the containers area, as they can easily find combat supplies here, and head to the city to support their teammates. In the middle of our journey to Al Habar, we'll be passing by an enclosed warehouse. You will need to use sticky bomb to blast the walls that look less solid to get in. There's always something nice in here. But be careful, as one might not want to hide behind those walls during combat, because those unmaintained walls can be easily penetrated with just a touch, making you susceptible to attacks from enemies and exposing you to dangers. The next stop is Al Habar, which is the largest urban area in Karkin. There are many residents, hence the numerous high-rising residences. No doubt this place will be a popular spot in the future. Our next attraction is the port city of Bar Shahir, which stores and goods of Karkin. This is the perfect search for weapons, making it my personal favorite. Next up is the city of the West, Bashara. It was a city congested with residents, with tall buildings providing convenience in observing the surrounding movements. Just make sure not to lose your directions here. Our final destination is the cargo ship, located at the southwest corner of the map. This ship has been idle here for forever, and has already been abandoned. Yet there are still goods that remained here. However, due to the gigantic size of the cargo ship and the containers, this place no doubt becomes a place to rumble. Don't you feel the excitement already just thinking of it? Besides these urban areas, Karkin also houses many such little buildings. Rumor has it that there's another passage beneath these buildings, as well as a huge space beneath Karkin. Well, it's up to you, believe them or not. Alright, your Karkin tour is now closing its curtains. Looking forward to seeing you next time.
Yeah, we got it, we did it! I know you'll be there for me.
I'll always be here.
Whoa! How are you?
Yes! Thank you, bro.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
पाकिस्तान में पहली बार पबजी मोबाइल का जुनून पहुंचा है कॉलेज कैंपस पर। अपना स्क्वाड जमा करें और अपनी कैंपस की नुमाइंदगी करें। लड़िए अपने विकार के लिए। दाव पर हैं $30,000।
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to PUBG Mobile Campus Championship Pakistan region, sponsored by Oppo F19 Pro. We already witnessed all the three games for Group 5, and now it's time to witness the games of Group 6 as well. Erangel, Sanhok, and
Definitely.
Miramar. So, Group 6, they already played their three matches. Now, they're going to continue their matches, and every single group they have to play total 9 matches. We have the squad roster of group 6 in front of us. We have team RBS, Avengers Pak, FTFxESports, team RBN, Esports, ChapadGanju, team No Fear, team Verge as
Yes.
well. But we have another 4 teams as well. We have Twin Souls team BTC. So these are some teams who performed well in the previous matches, and other teams
Yes.
are Cancer, Access Esports, Black Tees, and Clutch Squad, Stay Caught TQ. But still, other than these teams, we have a great lineup for you guys, because all 3 teams, they are going to play 3 matches continuously, and I have high hopes from these teams as well. What do you think about them, Ankit?
Definitely, you're gonna have a high hope, especially because these are the young lads, young teams performing at this stage, and what can be a better stage set for them? This is the rock hotbed. From there, they can perform a very good game, a very good match, a very good push, and they can just shine to obviously outshine other players. But for now, it seems that teams have started to go onto the respective drop location. It seems that on City of Severny, there
Yep.
can be a clash if we see on that mini map onto the right hand of our screen, and onto your screen is RBX Joker with his beautiful skin parachute, and that's the Joker in front of you. Joker with Joker parachute. What an instance.
What an instance, what the chronology. But right now, they just landed near the Severny area, and I can see another team in the same vicinity. And what does
Exactly, and it seems we are also having some tough times. But yes, tough time needs some desperate measure. Desperate time needs some desperate measure, and for this, it seems that team number 10 are moving towards in a tandem. For now, Clown is having his Uzi in its hand, and not just only Uzi, he is also having an M416, and at any moment he can make a push onto the opponent team, that is of team number 24. And I can see a 4-man roster Shivansh of team number 24. And yes, it seems that team number 24 is in the frame, and at any moment they are looking up to take this fight for any moment. But it will be a tough situation, obviously, for team number 10, as they are just 3 men rostered to go for a fight, because Clown onto the one side, Joker onto the one side, Goldie onto the one side. But sorry, it was my bad. A 4v4 classical fight. We can expect some early action, some early game in the early part of the game, where obviously teams would collide against one another. But for now, the fight is on a deadlock. Let's see how these things are gonna pan out, because Joker is trying to make a move, but for now, Team 24, that is of Black Demons, they are also trying to obviously maneuver their moves, but Black Demons, Baba Kaka OP is the one who is not having a good loot, because he's having a level 1 backpack, level 1 vest, or level 1 helmet. He can be taken down at any moment, and he's not having also a very good gun, that is just Bison. But for now, we are into the third minute of this game, and Severny has been looted very brilliantly by both these teams, cause obviously one team dropped onto the one side, and one team, that is Black Demons, onto the right hand side of our vision. And it seems that one player from team number 10, that is Samir, is very close to Kaka OP, and obviously the other player of Team number 24 has given this vision. But does Samir know that one player is waiting for him to come up onto the first floor of the barn house? Does he have any idea? Does he have any idea? We'll get to know about this in a moment or two. But for now, it seems there is still a stalemate situation where all the players are just trying to scout the other opponent player. Kaka OP is still prone down, but the moment he from the crouch position to prone position, he took that moment, he tried to maneuver that. I think Samir has got the footsteps, but he is looking in a very bad shape, because obviously other three players from Black Demons are on in the same vicinity, but still we have not been able to get to see an early knock. Joker holding on to the one angle, Goldie holding on to the one angle, but Sami trying to take a TPP. He definitely has that info that Kaka is on the first floor of this warehouse, and that's the reason he is not trying to aggress, because he's not knowing that Kaka OP is holding which gun. For now, he is just having a bison in his hand. He is just having a level 1 helmet, so if some shots get connected straight onto his head, he would be knocked. But what I see is that a zone has been formed. That means close to 1,000 meters these both teams have to rotate. But for now, it seems that Clown's revealed location has been revealed, because Tyrant has tried to take some shots, and guess what, he has an AKM, and in close range we know how deadly these guns can be. But let's see how these fights are gonna be panned out. But it seems that all the players are still in a deadlock situation, because Samir is still trying to hold the angle, and no knocks have been initiated from any other side. Samir just trying to hear the footsteps. Kaka OP just not trying to aggress, and that's a very good thing from their side. But it seems that Tyrant OP for now is trying to take some shots, because he has just spotted some players. Tyrant is trying to lob a nade straight onto the face, and if this gets connected, he can be in trouble. But no, Tyrant has anyhow managed to not dish out any sort of damage. But this fight is elongating, because as the zone contracts, as the zone shrinks, we have seen a shift that is 1,000 meters away. These teams have to rotate into the zone, and if they have to do so, there are just two options: just break away this fight, or go for this fight. But for now, it seems that team number 10, that is trying to retreat anyhow, trying to go away from this fight, because Goldie is still holding that another flank angle in case if Black Demons make an aggressive push. But Joker and Clown are retreating away. That means soon other two players from their roster would be retreating. It seems that RBS is making a retreating move, but Samir, all of a sudden, it seems that he has been isolated, and their team has bid a bye onto RBS, because it will be a 1v4 situation for Samir to actually execute. He just need an Herculean effort something special to actually maneuver this move. But no, a friend in need is a friend indeed, and we can see some enforcement coming on to from the sides of RBS as Joker and Goldie are trying to hold off another angle, and this is the moment
Yep.
Samir is gonna retreat from this side. Let's see how these teams are gonna fight out. But no, team number 24 has spotted this vehicular movement as spray goes on, and he empties his 40-30 full magazine just to try to suppress the players of team 24 Black Demons. And yes, congratulations, actually I would like to congratulate team number 10, that is of team
Yep.
RBS, because they just backed down from this fight. And the same fight, Shivansh, that we witnessed, we didn't got any kill nor knock, no kills, but team RBS, they just backed off from this fight. A good
True.
fight to retreat off from, but they just lost too much of times from this fight. With that, we see a generic a western shift where we can see a Gatka, an area where
Yep.
there is a cluster developed. Shivansh.
True. At Gatka area, the cluster just developed, and this is going to be really, really interesting how these teams are going to approach, how these teams are going to, approach the fights. And I'm really excited by the rotation of Team NF, because Team NF, no fear, they are very close to the players of Team TM. And at this situation, the first thing is, you have to be prepared for some fights, because the teams are gonna gatekeep for you. They are ready to pin you down, and they are ready to knock you off as well. And I'm really sure the zone is just gonna take a centralized shift. And yep, it is the Pochinki. Look at the Pochinki area, Ankit.
Yes.
Not
Still
a single team.
uncontested.
Not a single team is
Yes.
there.
Exactly.
And that's what I like about. Because you know what? Just do something different. Just do something different. We have the airdrop one in front of us. We have the NK14 in it. And right, I totally like that gun, because it's a demon, right? It's a demon forged that gun. And let's see which team is just gonna pick that gun up. And Team BD, they are just rotating from the blue zone, taking a lot of damage, which is not an ideal situation for them. But let's see how they are going to pan out. Basically, how they are going to pan out in some fights. Meanwhile, this team, they are so good. This team, they are looking pretty strong without any kills. Still,
Exactly.
4 players are alive. And that's
Yes.
what the main thing. Your first priority is like your players should be all the 4 players should be alive. They're just fighting. They're just going, and
Yes.
that's
So,
should be the first thing.
I'm gonna ask one question, Shivan, straight away to you. Which teams are you straight away eyeing from this group? Like, what are expectations from these teams, and which are those teams that you're actually eyeing for from this, especially group number 6?
I'm looking for Team BTC as well as Team RBS. Let's see. Because in the previous matches, they proved themselves in the previous matches.
Yes.
They performed well. They secured some decent amount of points as well. But now this is the high time. You already played 3 matches. You have the information. You have all the stuff you need to perform well. And still, the Pochinki area is vacant. Any team can go there. Hold those compounds for a long time, until and unless the zone just gonna take a hard shift. But Team RBS,
Yes.
they are in their prime time. You know what? In the previous days, in the Sanhok map, they secured 16 points, and it's not an easy task to secure 16 points if you have some good teams in front of you. And this is the main thing. You have to perform well. And Team BTC, Team Black Demons as well. This team looks fine. This team, they are looking pretty strong. But for how long?
Definitely, that's the biggest question. For how long? Because we saw them dropping at the area of Severny, and they were playing quite passively. Obviously, they let one of the team to retreat, but we talk about retreat, and this is the moment Samir is trying to retreat. He's trying to show his back off, but no, he can be taken at any moment down. But a horrendous spray coming out from the teams of Team 70, because he missed those important shots. because obviously I was expecting a good spray coming from them, but anyhow, Samir should have been taken down. I should say he must have been taken down, but that is not the case that happened here. For now,
Yep.
look at those 4 players. They are just trying to loot this crate like vultures.
Yeah, they just like to lose those crates just straight like vultures. But as I just mentioned, some teams just go to that Pochinki area. Now the Pochinki is outside of the zone, so yeah, just don't focus on my words. Just straight, just play your game because I'm a new man. Come on, I'm a noob in judging those safe zones. But RBG, they are just moving forward towards that airdrop, and we both know that we have the MK14 inside that airdrop. Very clear, it is going to be a very very good area to hold on because it's still inside the safe zone. The teams are just rotating, and right
Yes.
now we can see two different teams in the same vicinity.
Exactly, and two different teams in the vicinity, and one team that is obviously taking the maximum damage from the blue zone. We saw their name continuously erupting in that left-hand side of the screen, and they were taken down by the play zone. But for now, as we talk about that, circle makes a shift, and that completely goes down to the area of Gatka, and we have seen some legendary fights coming and panning out from there. Obviously, Gatka is not completely in the circle, but almost 50% of that is into the zone. But this hill becomes an important place to contest for because Team number 12, that is of FTFxESports, are having a good high advantage, and especially they can scout the area from here.
Okay, yeah, they can. They can. They really can scout the area, and they can, easily pick some players off as well from the lobby. But right now, if we talk about ChapadGanju, they are looking pretty strong. Kareem, he has that Mosin with a, I think so, with an 8x. I'm still not sure. But Faisal, he has that DP in his hand. Meanwhile, if you're talking about DP, Spicy just confirmed the kill of RVT Stark, and Team 11, the team Avengers Pak, they are in a bit of trouble because they already lost
Yes.
one player, and the third zone just start closing in. And right now, losing some players is not good until and unless you'll secure some kills as well. But in the in Avengers Park case, it's not the same. Right. They already lost one player. Now they're just backing off, which is a good thing. But one thing, FTF Esports,
Yes.
they are not safe. They just got sandwiched between two teams, ChapadGanju and Avengers Park.
Yes, and one team that is in a sandwich region right now is Team number 12, that is of FTFxESports. Meanwhile, one more knock comes onto the other side of the map. That means Team RBS onto the some part of the receiving end. But we can see some trade knocks coming onto from their side. But for now, it seems that they are in actually a sandwich situation. But this is actually a very good area to hold off. As we can see, the players can scout the area pretty well. And yes, with this shift, this means 3 teams are in the dead smack center.
Yep.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 teams are out of the zone, and they have to make an entry from the west side. NF has to come. From the northern side, we can see DT, TTM, VG, BT, and teams like RBN. They have to make an entry into that zone. And once, if one team, that is RBN, if that team occupies a very good area, a split area, there are some ridges we can see where Hadi is trying to make a move. If they tries to hold and make a stronghold after that area, they can maximize their number of kills. But for now, as I said, where comes opportunity, there really comes an area and place where most of the teams can actually aggress to you and make a slam. But for now, it seems the place at where team number 12 are right now stationed, they have to make a movement, and yes, they are trying to do the same thing.
Yep, they're just rotating from the same area. Meanwhile, this is going to be a quite tricky situation for them because RZx7E ESPORTS, their position has been compromised because the Spicy for you, he just already spot down the players very easily with his TP28 RVG.
Yes.
They just brought down to only 3 players, still holding this warehouse, which is pretty decent compound to hold on. Meanwhile, Dobson is the one spotted down the players. I thought that he's just gonna knock some players off, but if we're talking about knocking off, Freddy is the one. He got a knock, but could not able to confirm that knock into a kill yet. But Chaudhary also got knocked out on the receiving edge, and Saint, he is also on the receiving edge, my friend.
Yes, 2-3 teams are onto the crosshair of Avengers Pak, which are onto your screen. For now, they haven't secured any kill, but yes, we saw some knocks coming out onto from their side. But for now, it seems that FTF have also engaged in a fight in a different direction. And yes, Team 20 are onto the crosshair. That means Team Soul, Twin Souls are on the receiving end, and 1-2 knocks have already been done onto the them. And as we said, FTF, they have a lot of chance, they have a lot of opportunity to capitalize onto this. And look at that beautiful split from FTFxESports. One more zone, if that goes into their way, they can secure many kills. And look at the way a team of 15, that is of ChapadGanju, they are beautifully holding that compound. But it seems Thompson has been spotted and is just brought down to 10 HP.
Yep, he just got spotted out and brought down to only 10% HP. But right now, Zahir, he spotted down the players, but didn't fire a single bullet. A pretty decent move. Maybe he's just making sure that he'll not gonna reveal his position. Meanwhile, Error knocked out Jarrett. BTC Fury, he is ready with his M4 as well as Joker. They are in a good position. Team BTC, they have a hold on
Yes.
this ridge of this ridge. My bad, but. For how long? Because the fourth zone start closing in, and Thunder knocked out one
Yes.
player of NF. Another player also got knocked out, and NF in the retaliation fire, he knocked out one player. But at this position, Thunder, he's looking pretty strong until and unless I just talked about him. Caster's curse, man. He also got knocked out.
Yes, an Avenger Park, and obviously one more team that was Axis Esports. Both of the teams were in action, but for now, it seems that team number 13, that is of RB, and they would not allow team 121, that is of BTC, to enter into the zone, and that's why team number 21, that is of BTC, are trying to make a rotation from a different end. But from that side only, team number 17 are anyhow trying to make an entry, and it seems that Verge can be on the receiving end and can be on the verge of elimination if RB end doesn't allow. And look at that, a beautifully crafted rotation from BTC, and I'm impressed with the way Team 21 has made a rotation till now, until and unless they find themselves in a fight. But it seems that Hadi is trying to go close to the drop, and yes, Fury has knocked down FTF. It means team number 22, this is the time where they would be slammed down, but a nade has been thrown straight away onto the face of BTC. And yes, after that rotation, a 1v1 fight, he goes down as two spicy for you from FTF takes him down, and two players we can see straight onto their knees.
Yep, 2 on straight onto his knees. Meanwhile, that one grenade eliminated almost the whole team of Team BTC. Only one player surviving, and his name is Joker. Joker is the one gonna revive his teammate, and Rao, he is onto his feet, just gonna peel him up, and Joker just moving towards his other two knocked out players, just gonna revive him as well. And right now, Joker is the MVP. Lala, he lobbed a molly onto him. Lala is about to confirm that knock into a kill. He can steal that kill, but couldn't able to do that. Meanwhile, we can say Khamir just knocked out Joker. RBS Goldie on the receiving edge.
Definitely. Team number 12, as I was talking about, and we saw they can maximize the number of kills, and this is the moment because they are on a high ground advantage, and player can be easily spotted from 360-degree from that place, and that is the reason they are trying to kill steal and maximize it. But Zahir has been punished severely. That means FTF are also on the receiving end. But I am surprised with this way from BTC. They are still surviving because team number 12, that is of FTF, they have the info. Why are they not lodging and propelling nade straight onto the face of team number 21?
That's the first question which came into my mind, and you just talk about this, Ankit. You know what? We have too much of similarities, but the main thing is what we just want to witness: a fight between these two teams, NF versus the team of Avengers Pak. And Avengers Pak, they are inside that inside that warehouse, and they are lobbing some smokes to make an extra cover, which is a pretty decent thing. Okay, that
Yes.
grenade just dished out only 20 damage. So yeah, uh, this is pretty decent for Team NF, but they have to move
Exactly.
inside the zone. They're 30 meters far away from the zone, and just seem. It seems like he could be in a bit of trouble because he isn't out
Yes.
in the open area.
Yes, No Fear is the name of the team, and they are just trying to play according to that name. But for now, Jasim has been spotted, as you were saying, and that's again a commentator curse. Barber just spots down, and no, that kill has been actually stolen by another team. And it seems that No Fear, that who were playing fearlessly till now, can be on a back end because Circle has made a shift from their side, and they have to make a move 19-meter into the zone. This is gonna be a real trouble for them because team number 11, that is Avengers Pak, they are holding this warehouse for a very long time, for at least 10-15 minutes we have been seeing. But this can be a 3v2 fight, and NF, that is of No Fear, can easily take down the players of Pakistan Avengers.
Yeah, they can, they certainly can. That grenade could be more lethal. Junaid, with his incredible grenade, just going to marching onto the players of
Ooh.
Park, Avengers Park, my bad. One player already got knocked out. Barber is on the other side, trying to dish out a lot of damage. He already knocked out one player. He has an
Oh,
MK14, and he eliminated the whole team of No Fear without just backing off. Already he already showcased his aggression. He already showcased his presence by that perfect spray by MK14.
what did just happen? No Fear, they were playing fearlessly, and I didn't actually understand. I thought like maybe they were just stuck in a situation where they were not able to see the enemies, but obviously Bauer was in front of them. They could have obviously executed the fight. Eventually, there were two players from the side of No Fear, those who could have executed the fight. But all credit to the player from obviously Pakistan Avenger. He did, the last player standing did 2v1 situation, and within a moment, No Fear was eliminated. But a nade comes in from Shayan, and Bud got eliminated. That means one more player makes an entry to that lobby.
Yep, makes an exit basically to the lobby. But the sixth zone just gonna close in, and look at the position of Neon. He's just hiding behind that tree, and his teammate Kamir, he's just hiding behind that burned down Dacia. But they are inside the safe zone. Kinda, they are inside the safe zone. Basically, they are 30 meters far away. Just because of that, a deep just picked up one player. Neon just gonna lob the grenade onto a deep. Oh, that was a smoke to make an extra cover to revive his teammates. That's his first priority. They have only 30 seconds, so they have to do
Yes.
revival. On a very fast pace. Otherwise, they'll get eliminated.
Definitely, revival is very important, and at least a team likes with three at least players to go into the last zone. And for now, the only two players surviving from team number 23, RZx7E Esports. And it seems that the player has been revived, but look at those players from Verge. I talked about this team that they were on the verge of elimination, but it seems that a slam is improvised, is executed, and this can be an end to the players of 23. But Pakistan Avengers comes into the fight, and team number 17 is in some serious damage, because if this nade is lobbed onto the team of Verge from team number 23, it can be a game for them, because two players can be eliminated on a straight knock. But yes, Avenger Pakistan are doing some serious damage on most of the team, and we can see in that kill feed their name again constantly popping up onto the screen.
Meanwhile, Verge also dishing out serious amount of damage onto the players of ChapadGanju. ChapadGanju, they are not in a good position. My bad. But right now we can see Fazil hiding behind that tree. He got knocked out, and that approach from the side of player Verge, that is, but Saab is not good,
Oh,
because he just want to sit down inside that Dacia. Just because of that, he already taken a lot of damage of that blue zone, which is not an ideal situation for him. meanwhile, we saw him falling down and he got eliminated as well. Only 8 players surviving in this lobby. 7 zones just going to close in. Oh my god, Rout just dished out a lot of damage, knocked out 2 players, but just because of that, he already compromised his position and he also got knocked out. Joker, he is suffering from the blue zone as well as the molly.
Definitely, and Avengers Pakistan again coming into the fight, but final nail in the coffin is drawn by team number 15, that of ChapadGanju. And you were talking about this team before this match, before this pre-match segment, and they are dishing out some damage. Meanwhile, Bauer is taken down from one team, and it seems Bauer revival is very important for now. But ChapadGanju, give a moment for this team. They have brought all the 3 men into this last zone, but Avenger Pakistan, they have 9 kills onto the name and maximum of Babar. And now is the time when Shan is gonna make an push onto them. But mind you, Shan has no helmet onto his head.
Yep, Shan has no helmet and he has that level 2 vest, but one AKM shot and he might get knocked out. But
Yes.
meanwhile, I think so Adib, he already got some information about the players. They just, you know what, they just aggressing towards him as well as towards his teammate. And Baba, he just has to heal himself up. Meanwhile, it might seem that ChapadGanju, they are going to get the chicken, you know, very easily without any problem. And yep, ChapadGanju are the one who win this Erangel match.
Definitely, and a good prediction again coming up from your side. Not to to be precise, it was not a prediction, but you expected this team to actually perform decent in this match, and they just not performed decent. They took out a chicken dinner from this match, and also we need to give credits to the lads of Avengers Pak, because they were playing 3-man roster, and at the time they eliminated No Fear those who were trying to aggress towards the warehouse and find themselves in at least that last zone and at least at that hashtag 2 position. So at least 12 placement points is gonna go to the team of Avengers Pakistan. Let's see how many kills they have been able to secure from this match.
Yep, how many kills they just secured for themselves from this particular map. But you know what? Kudos to Team ChapadGanju as well as Team Verge, because they were all the 3 teams. They were in the top 3, and I am surprised by their playing style. And one more thing, I just want to mention one more thing, Ankit, and that is that last approach from the side of that one player from Verge. He just went inside the blue zone and
Yes.
he already taken a lot of damage of the blue zone, and just because of that he got knocked out, got killed inside the blue zone. That was not
Definitely,
an ideal
yes.
situation. Yeah.
And that was a 7 zone. You cannot afford to go out of the white zone and step into the blue zone just to take the cover of that dash. That was decision, and for that he was strictly punished because he was straight out of the match. But let's head towards the match ranking after game number 4 of this group 6. Placement points 15, 9 kills, and ChapadGanju with a total of 24 points, and this is gonna help them to shoot up their total points, and I can see them in the top 3, maybe top 2.
Yep, I can see them too in the top 3 or maybe top 2. But right now, if we talk about Team No Fear, Team NF, who got eliminated by that one player of Avengers Pak, his name is Baba. He was so good with his MK14,
Yes.
and you know what? That's what I like about players when they when they did a 1v2 or 1v3 clutch, because I could not able to do that. I'm a new player. But we have the second page of match ranking in front of us. Twin Souls on the 9th position with 1 placement point and 1 kill point secured for themselves.
Exactly, and these are the 4 teams obviously onto the top half of this list, and let's see how they are gonna perform. But for now, it seems a very offbeat performance for them side. They have to bounce back anyhow if they have to make a comeback in the top half of the chart. For now, 13, 14, 15, 16 obviously has secured 0 points. Obviously from these 4 teams, some of them have been disqualified, but let's talk about those teams, those who have qualified and those who have played this match. Black Demons, obviously we saw them dropping onto the area of Severny, but they were not able to successfully execute the fight, and because of that they just lost too much of time there, because for the first 10 minutes they just not only lost the time, but they were not also able to procure some good loots in form of first aid kits, and obviously those guns and all. But let's see how these teams are going to perform in near future, and that will be the next two games.
Yep, we have the Oppo F19 Pro movements in front of us, and this spray by Jaraj was so on point that he knocked out a player from a moving vehicle. And spicy for you, this player always surprises me by his aiming skills, as well as his grenades was so lethal. And this was the map. This was the time where Babar just outshined, just eliminated all the three members of Team No Fear in just a single spray.
Exactly, that was the moment of the match for me. But these all are the Oppo F19 Pro moments in front of you guys, and this push from Verge. And in a moment or two, we'll also see the thing that Shivansh was especially mentioning, where one of the players was trying to go out of the white zone and step into the blue zone just to get that cover of Dasha. But this was the final moment. This was the final nail in the coffin when ChapadGanju's last player straight away took the players of Avengers Pakistan and secured a chicken dinner. But let's head towards the overall ranking after match 4. FTFxESPORTS still at the top with 45 position, and my match is very worse. Obviously I shouldn't have calculated, because ChapadGanju are still on the hashtag first position.
Yeah, ChapadGanju, they are on the 4th position with some decent amount of points. But you know what, Ankit, they just played only 2 matches, which is the best thing. So
Yes.
this is where things will get interesting. The team who is on the 7th position, they are the team is RBS. They have to step up, otherwise they will fall down. Team Words, this was their first game, and then just a single game, and by just playing only one game, they secured 15 points. So we can judge them by this game that they are looking pretty confident.
Definitely. And Verge obviously got a good placement points in this match. If they have to perform well, they need to carry on their momentum the way they tried to do, and just try to sideline those mistakes that the players from Verge Esports did in the last moment. And I'm damn sure this team would make an entry in the top half of the chart, and not top half. Obviously they need to make the top 7, because if we see the total points, Team No Fear is 70, Team Twin Souls is holding 16 total points, and Verge is not very much far behind them. So it's an easy task for them. If we talk about the games, if one good game for them, maybe the next Sanhok, a good placement points, a good kill point, and obviously at least a total of 12 points, and I can find them especially very easily in the top 7 or top 8 mark.
Same here. I totally agree with your point, Ankit, because the way they are playing, the way they played in the previous match was so good. But one more thing, Ankit, that is words. They have to consistent. They have to showcase a consistent performance. Otherwise, they'll get eliminated, because only top 7 teams will qualify for the phase 2, and that's the most important thing. You have to be in the top 7.
Definitely. After all, these players are not just playing for the matches. They have to be on the top 7, because obviously the top 7 teams will only one be to aggress for the tournaments that is gonna be happening in the next half of this tournament. But for now, we will have obviously the next 2 matches be panning out in a seconds or 2.
Yeah, for that, we'll go on a short break. Coming right up, it's going to be the Sanhok map.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea?
Welcome to Karkin. Today, let me guide you on an in-depth understanding of this 4 square kilometer humble island. Before stepping into Karkin, you may have already heard about the intimidating Demolition Zone. In Demolition Zone, buildings will be destroyed into smithereens. But rest assured that today's tour will be a safe one. Karkin might be a small island, but the textile industry of the island works as a crucial financial support for the entire island. Our first attraction is Al Haik. Al Haik is a medium-scale town, and people who lived here refined pigments for a living. Then those pigments will be sent to Hadika Nemo for dyeing. Skyscrapers are scarce in Al Haik. Compared to other urban areas, there are fewer visitors here, which makes looting easier. It's a perfect choice for a team of 4 in search of adequate equipment supplies. We'll be walking by the sea, and our next attraction will be Hadika Nemo, which serves as the port of importing raw materials of Karkin. Imported textiles are dyed in vats filled with multiple colors and distributed to the factories. If you want to choose this place as your landing spot, then it's recommended that 1 to 2 players in your team land in the containers area, as they can easily find combat supplies here, and head to the city to support their teammates. In the middle of our journey to Al Habar, we'll be passing by an enclosed warehouse. You will need to use sticky bomb to blast the walls that look less solid to get in. There's always something nice in here. But be careful, as one might not want to hide behind those walls during combat, because those unmaintained walls can be easily penetrated with just a touch, making you susceptible to attacks from enemies and exposing you to dangers. The next stop is Al Habar, which is the largest urban area in Karkin. There are many residents, hence the numerous high-rising residences. No doubt this place will be a popular spot in the future. Our next attraction is the port city of Bar Shahir, which stores and exports goods of Karkin. This is the perfect spot to search for weapons, making it my personal favorite. Next up is the city of the West, Bashara. It was a city congested with residents, with tall buildings providing convenience in observing the surrounding movements. Just make sure not to lose your directions here. Our final...
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Pubgmobile Campus Championship Pakistan region, sponsored by Oppo F19 Pro. Woke up your fun. We already witnessed the first match, basically this 4th match for Group 6, and one team who proved themselves throughout the map. Is its name? Their name is ChapadGanju. They were so good, and they secured the
Yes.
chicken dinner for themselves.
Exactly. A 4th match for Group 6 and 4th match of the day. And ChapadGanju coming up with that chicken dinner. And obviously, kudos to the guys and the lads of Avengers Pakistan. They have actually impressed me the way they actually not only did the 1v2 situation, but also went to the final zone. That means the guys and the lads, they know how to hold the temperament, and they know how to go to the last zone and survive till the last.
Yep, they know how to play best, basically. But now this is the Sanhok map. You'll get plenty of chances to engage in some fight. You'll get plenty of chances to run
Yes.
into the zone, because we all know Sanhok map is quite small. If we are going to compare it from Erangel, especially with the Miramar as well, we'll witness some early skirmishes, and let's see which team is going to get the chicken dinner.
Let's see. But what what are your predictions for this match?
I think so. Team Verge, they'll secure another. They'll perform well, and I'm still hoping that they'll go for a chicken dinner.
Let's see. But I was not impressed the way one of the player from Verge Esports just stepped into the blue zone and out of that safe zone
Yep.
to obviously secure that Dasha. Yes, Dasha can be a good move, can be used as a cover, but not on the pretext of sacrificing your life. Cause that was a 7 zone. Those players should have known that fact, and just not to ensure yourself that once you go out of that safe zone and into the blue zone, you would be knocked. He should have read that. But for now, let's head towards the second match for group number 6, and the flight path is on its way from Hatin to Docks. That means boot camp. Let's see who players, which players are gonna make a drop, because I would be more interested in a drop contestation if that happens on the match map of on the city of boot camp.
Same here. I love to see when 3 to 4 teams will drop at the same location and they'll fight for the life. But right now, teams already going to their favorite drop location. Paradise Resort is quite open. Boot camp, I don't
Yeah.
see a single team dropping at the boot camp area. So we can conclude now that all the teams they are going for that passive approach.
Exactly. Bootcamp could have been a on a hotbed, an area of contestation, but for now, most of the teams have said no. That no, we would be playing safe, we would be playing passive. And who expected that the area of Shami and Camp Charlie, that is on the extreme southern side of the map, to be on an area of contestation, because Avengers Pakistan are very close to No Fears, the team which got eliminated and punished by them. But Painan, as I say, I'm always interested, and early contestation could be a blessing and a delight to the viewers, especially to me.
True, same here. Meanwhile, we can see two different teams, Team Verge as well as Axis Esports in the same vicinity. And one player of Team Verge, he has that DBS in his hands. And we all know that DBS in short range, in close range fights, is a beast. Let's see, can he able to use that beast into his favor is the first question. The second one, will they able to survive in Painan? What do you think about it?
This is for obvious. One team is gonna be eliminated for sure, but which team? That's the biggest question. For now, it seems that team number 17, that is of Verge, is in a split, and team number 23, that is of Axis Esports, are encapsulated, are encircled by team number 17. So we can see 2-2 split from Verge Esports. So they can be in a good position because they know the exact location of Axis Esports player. For now, Jara JX is in front of Mujib and Tor Khamar, and obviously on the back end of that, Butt Sahib is there. But it seems that Team 23 have asked for their reinforcement, and this can be a wrong move from them, because they have obviously found themselves in a single compound. But it seems that now is the time that they are gonna make a push, and it seems that they are marching towards Verge with players of Verge. But Zara, he spotted multiple players, but finally Axis Thunder has been taken down. Mujib also goes down. It means Axis Esports are on the back foot right now.
Yup, Axis Esports, they're not looking pretty strong because they already lost two players. Words! That was an unnecessary move of my man. Come on, he can able to knock out another player, but oh man, Sahib is the one. But Sahib, he's on the receiving edge, received a lot of damage. Now he just backed off and just gonna revive his teammates. Kamir, he has to do the same thing, but right now he's just over aggressing, and can he able to knock him down? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Definitely, and the way they were trying to take down, I said, Shivansh, one team is gonna be eliminated for sure, and that is Axis Esports. It seems they have been eliminated, but no, one player is still left from their side. I can see that on that map. You can see one player is still waiting. Neon is still there, but can he inflict the maximum damage? That's the biggest question.
Yep, that's the biggest question. Can he able to inflict a lot of damage? But at this position, we know that he's just gonna run away because they already lost three players, right?
Yes.
One player surviving, and he is the last hope for his team. If you
Yes.
have to be in the top seven, you have to secure some decent amount of points. And by one player, by only single player surviving in the Sanhok map, it's not going to be an easy job.
Definitely. And for that, Neon is trying to make a run away from that in just order to secure some of the placement points. And that can be a good decision from that side because we saw in the map of Erangel in the first half of the day where Clown actually secured some good placement points, if you remember.
Yep, I remember. I remember that aggression by Clown. But the first zone will start closing in just couple of minutes, and people and the players will start, rotating. But Neon, had he had not dished out that, had he had not knocked out that player, just because of that, his position got compromised. And oh my man, Access Esports is the first team to take an exit from the Sanhok map.
Definitely. Neon was anyhow surviving. He was trying hard to actually secure some of the good placement point, but it seems that his will has been denied by the players of his opponent. But Axis Esports last game also they didn't perform well. Obviously, they went to the fourth circle. They had some good positions, but as I said, in this fight they were looking weak as Verge were holding other compounds and they were in 2-2 split and they were just trying to encapsulate Axis Esports and the same thing happened.
Yep, same thing happened. Meanwhile, uh, Team Avengers Pak, they got one kill for free. Basically, we can say that, for free, because the one player from Access Esports, he was in the open running down. He dished out a lot of damage, knocked out one player, but could not able to survive for too long. But for survival, you need better guns as well as some better loot. And M249, this is the perfect option for you in the Sanhok map, because we all know,
Yes.
in just one reload you'll get 100 bullets, and you can easily take down not one, two squads in a single spray.
Definitely, that has the potential. That is the capability of that gun. We are all aware of the way the damage can be done by M249. But can anyone obviously pick that gun from that drop and can use to inflict the maximum damage? We have to see for that cause we are just into the 6 minute 45 second into the action of this game, and we have already seen a team already being wiped out. That is Axis Esports.
Yep, they already got wiped out pretty early from the Sanhok map. But the first zone start closing in, and we can see the players of Team BTC start moving. They'll get in. They'll get a easy. They'll get a good compound to hold in, uh, till the next zone will form. And
Exactly.
we can see that the camp alpha area, only one team is there. Only two players of one team is there, and the other two players, they are pretty far away.
So it can be an easy guess. If somebody occupies the area and the compounds of boot camp and the city of boot camp is captured by any team, for the next zone also boot camp would be in a center. So just to be on a safe bet, if any team gets to the city, they would actually like to enjoy sitting in the city of boot camp.
Yeah, they would. They would. They'll definitely will. Uh, but which team is just going to hold that area? This is the first question, right? Or this is the best question to ask from you, to you, as well as from our viewers as well. But
Maybe
meanwhile,
Team RBS that is approaching towards boot camp cause any other team is far away from that. FTF could have gone to that area, but they are still on the Camp Alpha Island. And to approach to boot camp, they have to cross the river. But you know what? The IGL is still waiting for the zone to shrink in. If Camp Alpha is still in the gameplay, they don't have to go to the boot camp area. But for now, it seems that some of the players are playing in split for FTF Esports. And let's talk about FTF Esports. They have had some good match in the last match, and what are expectation from this match?
you know what? I just don't want to see until unless they'll start aggressing, because anything can happen. Anything can happen in the Sanhok map.
Yeah,
We witnessed some wonders. We saw some 1v3 clutches. We saw 1v2 clutches. One player surviving with only Uzi, and we already saw that four players could not able to survive against a 4v2 situation. So anything can
yes.
happen. But right now, Stark is the one just going to knock out BTC Joker, but on the receiving edge, BTC Rao just going to knock out RBG Fadi.
Exactly, trade knocks coming into the action. That means Avengers Pakistan, those who had a very good game last time, is on the back foot for now because Fadi is still down and Team number 21, that is BTC, if they have to make a move, they have to anyhow pop out the smoke because Joker is very much isolated from the rest of the two players. Obviously, one player, that is Fury, is being trying to be given a revival, but in order to give one more revival to the other teammate, they have to pop in smoke. But for now, I see no smoke, but one more trade knock onto Bauer. That means now BTC can easily approach the player who is still bleeding out.
Yeah, BTS is still approaching to the players who are just beating
Yes.
out. Meanwhile, Fury just gonna give a revival to his teammate. Meanwhile, Joker kill confirmation is already there, and
Oh,
this
third
first zone
party
is
VG.
yeah, VG just third party from a very oh that distance is pretty huge. The distance is pretty huge, man.
Yes. Exactly. This is a long range fight that Verge is trying to execute. Until now, they are pretty much successful because they eliminated one player and they stole the kill from team number 11, that is Avenger Pak. But for now, team number 17 is looking good for now. But team 21, team BTC, Joker has been eliminated. Error has been given revival, but on the crosshair of two teams is team number 21, one from Verge and one from Pakistan Avenger. And for now, they are trying to do some brave move. Can this go against them? Time will only answer this question.
Yep, time will only answer this question. Meanwhile, we can see Barber with an M24, and he can do wonders with that gun. Basically, he can pop out some heads by just one headshot. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Goldie, he was cooking a grenade, but he was not sure where the players are, so he just cancel it out and just gonna hold this area, hold this compound.
And look at that. RBS are just two-man roster, Goldie and Clown. So they are already in a man disadvantage up against RBN, those who are four-man strong. If they get any idea that RBS just two-man roster, a straight slam in, a straight push in, and I won't be surprised. And a straight elimination, and I won't even be surprised for that. But for now, it seems that Shelby, there is a gas tank. If RBN spots that, he can be specially straight away taken down.
Yeah, because just bursting down that gas can, if the player is pretty near to that gas can, he'll get knocked out. But meanwhile, okay, the players will start moving away, which is the perfect choice.
Yeah.
But right now, we can see the players of Team RB are still holding inside the compound. This is the best thing because you all know, we all know that they don't have the men advantage, they don't have the numbers, they don't have the players, but going for the passive approach, they'll collect some good amount of points.
Exactly, but RBN is playing in a split. Hadi has actually tried to envelop the players of RBS onto Goldie. The Smolly has been popped up. So if RBS, if they haven't spotted that Hadi has already taken their back lines, if a push comes in from RBN, Hadi can actually come into the fight and help them eliminate one of the player. And we can see from the usuals that RBN's Hadi is holding that right flank angle. So RBN are playing in 3-1 split against the player of RBS, those who are already two-men roster, and you cannot afford to play in split. So they are just made in to ensure to be in a compound that is just adjacent to them. So in case if any player comes and tries to make a slam in into the crossfire, they can take down one of the player from RBN.
Yep, they easily can. But right now, it's a stare down competition between these two teams, and finally, this fight is just going to break out after a few seconds. If any player decided to go for a flank angle, and we can see But just running away, going on a flank angle, and they popped one smoke to block out the vision of the player of RBS. That's pretty good move.
Exactly, but for now, the fight is still in a stalemate situation, and I like the way RBN are especially approaching towards this fight because they are closing inches by inches, and none of the player has all ever tried to expose themselves in front of RBS. But let's see how RBS are gonna react to the situation because all these fights are actually panning out on the eastern half of the circle. We can see on the back end of boot camp, and they have to make an entry to the zone. But for now, as I was saying, Hadi takes down with a very good flank angle. Goldie is on. That means everything, every baggage resides on the only sole player, that is Bilal from their side.
Yeah, Bilal is the last man surviving for Team RPS, and the whole team of RPS is going to march straight onto him. And yep, he'll be taken down. Now we are just left with only 9 teams. 33 players are still there. After 35 seconds, the blue zone will start closing in.
Exactly. And yes, we'll see a shift, and that would obviously be on the Camp Alpha side, and that was the only reason we were talking about a team trying to go on to the boot camp area. But finally, the circle is on the Camp Alpha side. On to the northeastern side, we can see TS trying to make an entry. From the southern side, we can see a cluster developing where Avengers Pak and 2-3 teams are actually onto that side. But Black Demon is into the action onto the area of Ruins, where they have aligned themselves onto the position against a very strong team, that is FTFxESports.
Yep, against FTFxESports, but we'll see when this fight is just going to over. Meanwhile, FTFxESports, they had a good hold, but meanwhile at this position, Black Eagles they dished out a lot of damage. Dobson just gonna lob a molly. My bad, just right now. He's just going to revive to his teammate Zeher. He got knocked out. Revival is there. Spicy for you. This player always surprises me, as I already told you, Ankit,
Yeah.
that this player he has a lot of caliber. And I thought that FTFxESports they'll get eliminated, but by the
Yes.
looks of it, the just opposite happened.
Yes, Black Demons have straight away been denied to go into the zone and to aggress into the further half of the match. And FTF, as I said, they are looking pretty strong. They are looking very strong, and they have successfully executed this fight with at least 3-4 kills. For now, they would actually loot those crates, but one more fight is on erupting on the southern half of the map. Either as we were seeing, some teams trying to make an entry to the zone, and by the looks of it, it sees Verge have been eliminated by just 2 players, as Zara and Zinello have been eliminated, and Viper and Butt Sahab are the only players surviving. No player again playing fearlessly can this time they make an entry to the last circle. If they have to eliminate these 2 players, these two impediments standing in front of them and trying to make a roadblock for them.
Yep, they have to make a roadblock for them. Meanwhile, Junaid, I think so. It seems like he spotted down the players. It seems like he know where the players are. But Saab, he's just running into the open, taking cover of that rock, which is a pretty decent move. The third zone will start closing in. And NF, after this blue zone, I think so they'll get outside. They'll get the zone will get away from them. That's the perfect term. Meanwhile, we just hit the 17-minute 30 mark on the clock, and as I just mentioned, the zone just moved way far away from this no fear team.
Exactly, and they have to make a move into the zone, and this was obviously preempted because this was the edge of the circle. And anyhow, if circle makes a rotation, these were the areas that were obviously preempted to be out of the zone, and that same happened. But the bigger question is 300-meter teams number 17, that is Verge, they have to go. And it seems that just because they are 2 men strong, they cannot spend more time trying to engage in a fight against No Fear, as they have already lost 2 players, and this is the moment they have to enter the zone. Can No Fear make a backstab? And because team Verge is trying to show their back and running towards the zone, No Fear also would get a chance to make an entry into the zone. But
Yep.
BTC Terror also make an entry from south eastern side. Evil also trying to make an entry through those rivers. From northeast side, TS making an entry. But look at that split from FTF. 4 players in 4 different directions.
Wow, this could be very, very lethal for their opponents as well as for them, because this could, you know what, this can go either ways. But at this situation, we can see NF start moving in as well as Team BTC. So as Team Evil, Team TS. Except Saint, every single player, they are very near to the safe zone. I don't know what they are thinking about, but they have to do those rotations. Uh, Otherwise, they'll get punished.
Exactly, you have to respect the zone. But it seems Avenger Pakistan have made a successful entry to the zone, and so has BTC, as they have also made an entry. Evil are also trying to make an entry to the zone. So much teams, obviously, almost all the teams are trying to make an entry to the zone. But the bigger question is, would there be again a contestation between Verge and No Fear? Because the path has been retraced by No Fear, the same path that Verge Esports have made to make an entry to the zone.
Yep, the same path. Meanwhile, we can see the players from
Oh,
that grenade was that molly could be very lethal, but Team Words they are on the verge of elimination. Team NF they're just marching onto him, but Saab knocked out one player. Junaid is on the Junaid onto a roll, and he just survived that aggression on very on sliver of HP. We are down to only 22 players. NF they are looking pretty strong. They have the manpower. Viper is the last man surviving for not too long because he'll be taken down by Junaid. And NF they secure 3 kills.
exactly, and not just 3 kills. They would gain the momentum, and obviously they are having a good area for now. Cause eastern half from where they are, obviously the zone would make a shift, but for now they are safe. Cause obviously one team that is far from them are actually very far, but the play zone takes and obviously takes the kills of TS. That means TS is out of the zone, but
Yep.
FTF, as they were having a good hold of the area, they are now trying to maximize the damage as Shazan goes down of S2.
Yep, Shazan just goes down of S2, and meanwhile, Lala spotted down the players of NF, and he knocked out one player as well. He is in the inside zone, and look at his position. Okay,
Yes,
he got the high ground, and they already got 5 kills for themselves. FTFxESports, this is the match. This is the map they need, and you know what? They'll get the chicken dinner if they're just gonna do the same.
exactly. They're having the south side of the match and the high ground. But no, if you are trying to spot the players, you would also be spotted by the players onto the other side. And just because of that, Spicy has to come near to Lala and to give a revival. But from here, I was expecting the damage that could have been maximized by FTF. They still have the time, but we can see from the
Yep.
southern side, 2, 3 teams are trying to make a rotation, make a move from the Bhan area. But for how long? That's the bigger question. But no, sorry, that's not the Bhan area. That's another area because we are on the Camp Alpha Island, and these all fights are panning onto the area from ruins. So Avenger Pakistan, a deep goes down eventually. That means Spicy into the action. And as I was saying, how much skill, how to maximize this match, and a good reply coming from the side of FTF Esports.
Yep, that was the reply we want to see. That was a perfect aggression coming from the side of Team FTF. But we can't ignore Team ChapadGanju and
Oh,
Spicy for you. That grenade was so lethal, my friend. Spicy for you already claimed, already collected 3 kills for himself, and they are looking pretty strong. One player, Zeher, he's already inside the safe zone. Lala, he knocked out another player, just gonna finish him off as well. But where is the cover? Where is the cover fire? Shem finally came into action, but unfortunately, he revealed his position and he has been taken down.
11 kills in the name of FTF Esports, and look at that split that's still happening. But Lala has been taken down eventually from that fight, and now is the time when the revival is into will come into the action. The bigger question is, how is NF going to make an entry? Because there is a
Yep.
big rock in front of them. That wall they have to cross, and the moment they cross, Zahir has their crosshair aligned onto the face of No Fears.
Yep, Seher already aligned some crosshair onto them. Meanwhile, we can see only 3 teams are surviving here, and Zeher he got 3 kills. Lala he also got 3 kills for himself. Spicy for you he also has 3 kills for himself. So only one player, and it's I think so. It's top spin. He just has that 1 kill, but he already helped a lot. But this is the high time, and they have to secure this chicken dinner for themselves because they already got 11 kills.
And yes, kudos to the guy from Pakistan Avenger, that is Fari. Obviously, one player was eliminated one by one, but finally it seemed that Lala, whoa ho ho, Zahid
Oh
took
my
that
man.
shot, but Lala received that fall damage, and it seems that this kill feed is being read by No Fear, and at any moment. No, Thompson, this is not the time to go down and to revive your friend because one of your player has taken a fall damage. If you do the same, the result would be same to you. You just have to hold the zone and just pray to the PUBG god that obviously that zone constricts to you, because if the zone constricts to No Fear, they have no other thing, they have no other options, no other alternatives but to jump off that cliff. Obviously
Yep.
they can go for the heal battle if they have that number of meds, so we can expect a heal battle going into this, but no. Thompson is trying to do some acrobatics. Thompson is trying to do some parkour action. He's trying to lob a slow toss nade, but no, that will be in vain because obviously the players of No Fears are aligned on a different direction. Obviously, three
Yep.
players are surviving. This means they are looking strong.
They are looking pretty strong at this moment, but the main thing is for how long, because seven zones start closing in. Spicy for you, just boosted him up. He just drank that energy drink. Now, Spicy for you. We all know, Ankit, that his grenades, they are so lethal. Zahir,
Yes.
his helmet got 80% damage. Now, he's just moving inside from another angle, and it seems like NF, the PUBG god, just favoring them.
Whoa.
Well,
Yes, and I'm liking the way they are actually retracing the path because Topson is the one who is trying to take the maximum fall damage, and the same path is retraced by Spicy. And on to the one hand, Zehar has gone for a split, and it seems that now, if from here they take a drop, obviously the fall damage would not be maximum. But obviously, the moment they come onto the ground, Junaid is there then and there to welcome the players of
yeah.
FTF, cause he is knowing that trajectory is Junaid spotted
Ooh,
when he's on beyond. Take him down, and yes, Thompson is down, and this is the moment. Obviously, Spicy will be taken on. Yeah.
that's what we want to witness. NF. Oh my God, the PUBG gods just favored them, and Team NF, they already got 2 kills. Without any problem. Zahir, he's just gonna do just gonna focus on the heal battle right now, just lobbing a grenade onto the players of NF, but I don't think so it will work out because it just got bounced off and got burst in the open area onto the air, in the air basically. Zahir, look at his position, Ankit. He is on the edge of the cliff.
Definitely,
He can
he is
jump.
on the edge of the cliff. He can jump. Yes, there is a savior. There is a rock. There is a terrain that can actually help him off. But why is he? Yes, obviously he's dropping the med kit in order to use the first aid kit, because we know a med kit takes a longer time to actually use that, and obviously
Yep.
we just take 7 seconds to use the first aid kit. That is the only reason. And as we expected, he is going for the heal battle. For how long? That's the biggest question. But no, Zahir has been eliminated by the play zone, and No Fear. I'm impressed the way they have executed this match, because they are the winner of this match and they have got the chicken dinner.
Especially, you know what, the main thing is Ankit, the zone just favored them as well, so just because of that they secured a chicken dinner for themselves, and it was pretty easy for but Team NF, how many kills they secured for themselves? What do you think?
Maybe 7 or 8, cause 3 kills were gifted the moment FTF players started jumping off that
True.
terrain. So at least 2 3 kills, and before that, I guess they had 4 kills maybe. So close to 7 8 kills, and obviously that chicken dinner maybe will give a boost of 20 21 to
Yep.
22 to 23 maybe points. Let's see once the overall ranking will be on our way soon.
Bilkul, we are just going to witness the overall ranking in front of us. But the main thing is, Ankit, here the things will get interesting. Here the things will get interesting
Yes.
because Team NF, I think so. They were in the top 5, but after this game, they'll climb up to the top 3. And
Yes.
let's see which team they are just going to take over their position and which team just going to topple down.
Exactly. Last time NF were done 2v1 against Pak Avengers, I guess. And
Yep.
this time they held the ground pretty well. They held the ground pretty well. They were understanding the terrain, and obviously the call of the IGL was very important. That yes, you have to be in that zone. And obviously they didn't have any alternative, even if they wanted to climb that rock. But things could have been done differently had the players from FTF that first aid kit could have been
Yep.
popped up, could have been used just a second before. He did everything right. He dropped the med kit, just not in order to obviously because sometimes it happens that the character uses the first aid kit at the very first place, but this was not the case. Everything was done very correctly from FTF, but obviously they faltered when they were trying to use the first aid kit. We'll talk about that later, but first of all, let's head towards the match ranking with FTFxESPORTS. 12 kills and 12 placement points and a total of 24 points. And as I was saying, a 7-8
Wow.
kill maybe, and spot on with my maths. Let's see.
Yeah, your math is just improving, man. As well as these players improving their gameplay. No fear, they secured the second position. It doesn't matter. They have the chicken dinner, but still, they are on the second position due to less kills. But Avengers Pak on the third position. ChapadGanju is also there with 10 points. Twin Souls, they secured fifth position with 8 points for themselves.
Definitely. And I'm impressed with the way ChapadGanjus are actually playing. They have been very consistent, but not consistent if we talk about the number of kills, because Avengers Pak, they have also got good number of placement points. In the last match, if we compare to this, they have got 6 less kills, but still a decent match for them. Let's talk about
Yep.
those teams that are on the second half of the chart. RZx7E ESPORTS, they needed to have a good match, but they faltered again. Black Demons again faltering with just 1 total points.
Yeah, Black Demons, they just faltered down with just only 1 point. Team RBS. If I'm wrong, just correct me, Ankit. They were playing with I think so, with a 2-man lineup. Am I right?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
they were. And you know what? This is not good for you because you need that manpower. You need that manpower if you want to play good. If you have
Exactly.
to be the best. Otherwise, players they are going to punish you, and we just saw that.
Definitely, already you would be in a disadvantage like situations, and talk about that. But Oppo F19 Pro moments are onto your screen. Hook up your phone, guys, and these were the initial fights, the early skirmishes that we were seeing in the map of Sanhok, Shivansh.
Yeah, we just witnessed these beautiful fights panning out in the Sanhok map. Hadi, this player is so good. This player is so good. I love his, I love his spray, but at this position, Dobson is the one who just knocked out the 2 players.
Yes.
And NF, they were quite lucky after this fight because just because of that, they decided that they are going on the downside of the hill and stay the safe zone. It start favoring them.
Definitely, but the way team number 12 FTFxESports tried to make the most of this hill, it was amazing. They were just trying to pick any kill they could have taken, but this fall damage, man, oh man. And Zahir again coming up with that heal battle strategy, but finally not executing it well. He should have obviously popped out the first aid a second back once the zone started retreating. But FTFxESports, with that good gameplay, total of 69 total points, making a lead of 23 points over ChapadGanju.
Yep, over ChapadGanju with 23 points. Your math is quite good. Again, Team BTC on the third position with 45 points. Look at the difference between second, third, and fourth. There's only one point difference between
Yes.
these 3 teams. We have the No Fear on the fifth position with 39 points. Avengers Pak with 37 points. They're doing great, but things will get interesting here. We have RZx7E ESPORTS on the 7th position and Team RBS on the 8th position. Only 4 points difference between these teams. So they have to be prepared. They have to be
Definitely.
careful after this because this is last. This is going to be the last game for today. Next
Exactly,
match.
and not just 24 points with RBS standing on 8, Twin Souls with 24 points, Team RBN with 24 points, Verge with 21 points. So all these 4 teams can make a comeback if they get a good match and obviously get into the top 7 as we talk for now, because one match will be in action and that will be of Miramar. Look at that Verge total matches, just 2 matches and 21 points, like on an average of 10 points per match. That's brilliant. Cause
That's brilliant.
10 total points in a match on an average, that's pretty good. And I can sense that maybe if Verge just try passively in the first half and not go aggressively in the first half of the Miramar and let the circle contract till third and fourth contraction, they can make
Yep.
up to the top 7, cause there is not much point difference. And trust me, these all teams, these all players have the potential to actually make it to the top 7.
Yeah, they have the potential to actually make it to the top 7. They are doing pretty good job, but they have to be prepared for this, because now this is the high time, my friend. Last
Yes,
match for today, Miramar map, it is going to be really, really important for them, how they are going to play and how
exactly.
they are going to secure those points.
Definitely, it becomes important to finish your matches on a high note, on a high end. For now, FTF Esports are having a very good lead over ChapadGanju, that is of 23 points, and that can be obviously cemented high if they go for a good match for now. And that is
Yep.
the last match of the Miramar. Will be in action in a few moments.
Yeah, will be action in a few moments, so that we'll need a little bit of breather. We'll be coming back
Yes.
after a short break.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Welcome to Karkin. Today, let me guide you on an in-depth understanding of this 4-square-kilometer humble island. Before stepping into Karkin, you may have already heard about the intimidating Demolition Zone. In Demolition Zone, buildings will be destroyed into smithereens. But rest assured that today's tour will be a safe one. Karkin might be a small island, but the textile industry of the island works as a crucial financial support for the entire island. Our first attraction is Al Haik. Al Haik is a medium-scale town, and people who lived here refined pigments for a living. Then those pigments will be sent to Hadika Nemo for dyeing. Skyscrapers are scarce in Al Haik. Compared to other urban areas, there are fewer visitors here, which makes looting easier. It's a perfect choice for a team of 4 in search of adequate equipment supplies. We'll be walking by the sea, and our next attraction will be Hadika Nemo, which serves as the port of importing raw materials of Karkin. Imported textiles are dyed in vats filled with multiple colors and distributed to the factories. If you want to choose this place as your landing spot, then it's recommended that 1 to 2 players in your team land in the containers area, as they can easily find combat supplies here, and head to the city to support their teammates. In the middle of our journey to Al Habar, we'll be passing by an enclosed warehouse. You will need to use sticky bomb to blast the walls that look less solid to get in. There's always something nice in here, but be careful, as one might not want to hide behind those walls during combat, because those unmaintained walls can be easily penetrated with just a touch, making you susceptible to attacks from enemies and exposing you to dangers. The next stop is Al Habar, which is the largest urban area in Karkin. There are many residents, hence the numerous high-rising residences. No doubt this place will be a popular spot in the future. Our next attraction is the port city of Bar Shahir, which stores and exports goods of Karkin. This is the perfect spot to search for weapons, making it my personal favorite. Next up is the city of the West, Bashara. It was a city congested with residents, with tall buildings providing convenience and observing the surrounding movements. Just make sure not to lose your directions here.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Pubgmobile Campus Championship Pakistan region, sponsored by Oppo F19 Pro. We already witnessed the 2 games for Group 6 and all the three games for Group 5. Now it's a last match for today, as well as last match for Group 5, Group 6, my bad, because they are going to play all the 6 matches. But after this, they still have 3 games left. But we'll get to see which team is going to get the chicken dinner as well as the victory.
Exactly, but I'm impressed with the way NF got that chicken and no fear. Finally, playing fearlessly, and in the map of Sanhok, they got that chicken. And as you said, we are down towards the last match of the day, and obviously the last match not only of the day but for the Group 6. Obviously, 2 matches have panned out beautifully for ChapadGanju and NF, securing
Yep.
1-1 chicken dinner. And obviously, if we see in that list, team BTC, which is on the 3rd position, and Black Demons, which is on the 4th position, they are still not getting the chicken dinner. Maybe somewhere they are faltering. 2 back-to-back bad game for Black Demons, but still they are the 4th position. All questions will be answered here in the map of Miramar, because the flight path is on from El Azhar to Montenegro and El Pozo. That means Asian El Patrons and Martin, water treatment, power grid graveyard, Picardo junkyard, critter fields. All this will be glidable, but what about the city of Impala? What about the city of Los Leones? Because most of the player like to get a jump and injection to the area of Los Leones.
To be honest, things will get interesting there, because you know what? If teams will
Yeah,
drop out near the Al Azhar area or Traore Muada, so they'll get consistent, right? Teams will love to have some early fights, but right now, by the looks of it, all teams, they just dropped out and focusing on their favorite drop location, that they have to drop out to those
exactly.
particular areas.
Definitely, and as flight path was actually not favoring these guys to go to those drop location, it seems that we can expect some drop contestation, some early clashes in the city of Graveyard, maybe in the city of Hacienda del Petron, as we have already we are seeing that DTE and VG have made a drop. But what about El Pozo? 3 teams straight down to the city of El Pozo, but towards La Cabrera also 2 teams are moving. So as you said, it can get interesting. Yes, my dear friend, your question is answered. Things are getting interesting.
Yeah, things are getting interesting. And look at the position of Chumusera as well as Ladrilla. As you just mentioned, these are some areas which teams will love to drop, but you know what? It is going to be a little bit difficult to drop on, right? Uh, because if team decided to go there, they'll they will gonna face some sort of contestation. And if we talk about contestation, La Cabrera, there's a fight going on in near that area.
Exactly, and La Cabrera, as we are seeing, there is TS, there is FTF. FTF had a very good game last match. FTF secured hashtag 2 position. Because of that, Spicy takes 1 knock on to TS. That means TS are already onto the back foot situation in just 2 minutes of the map, and Thompson can also come into the action. Spicy was the player who took the shot straight from his Thompson. So these SMG weapons are also coming into the action as we are witnessing the fight over the area of La Cabrera.
Yeah, we are just witnessing the area of La Cabrera. Meanwhile, we can see Spicy for you. As you just mentioned, he has that Thompson, but he didn't have any. But he didn't has any type of heal except those 8 bandages. His teammate Thompson, he has that AKM with a level 3 helmet, and my man, oh my, this is the best thing, because AKM one headshot on a level 1 helmet or a person without any helmet, you can knock him down without any problem.
Look at that kill feed. It is not trying to spot as No Fear has taken some damage on Avenger Pakistan as Babar has been eliminated. And it seems Chaudhary from Twin Souls can also been eliminated within a while. You cannot retreat while showing you back, and because of that he has been instantly punished, and you need to learn these lessons. At least you just cannot fall back, because this should have been an anticipated push, cause a moment back FTF already knocked some players, and kudos, the congratulations and compliments should be given to the guys of FTF, those who actually realize that here Twin Souls are trying to fall back, and just because of that Chaudhary was caught in open and he was knocked and finished instant.
Yup, he was got knocked out and finished instantly. That was an unnecessary move. But at this position, Ankit, FTF, they already secured 2 kills for themselves. We are just brought down to 43 players. We just hit the 5 minutes mark, and this first zone will start closing in. And let's see which team is going to win. What do you think, Ankit?
You know what, Shivansh? Maybe if FTF is not gonna win this match, maybe not gonna claim a chicken dinner for today also, but the guys from FTF have actually impressed me a lot. Not just because of the way they are playing, but the aggressiveness and the way they are actually executing the fight. They are acting brilliantly. Cause look at this. Now they know the moment, they know the barricading, they know the bar that if we aggress forward, we could be found in open, and this is not our place. So just out of securing 1 kill of Chaudhary, they instantly fell back, cause they also don't have those loots. They just took the fight against Chaudhary with that initial loot. So wise decision coming from the IGL, and obviously these players, these teams can have a very bright future from now onwards.
Yep, these teams surely they have very bright future. Meanwhile, because they are doing a lot of work done. They just showcased a perfect gameplay as we expected from them, and they are looking decent. They also have decent amount of points. They are in a good position in overall ranking, and but the thing
Right
is,
on the top.
yeah, right on the top. Yeah, basically, I just want to point out the same thing, right on the top. But the main thing is, getting that chicken dinner is not an easy task. Because in the previous match, we saw the team NF, the zone just favored them, and right now the zone is still favoring them because they are still inside the safe zone.
Definitely, they are into the safe zone, but for now, it seems that some more team are trying to get into the zone. And look at that southern side; it's completely open, it's completely barren.
Yep, it's so completely open and barren area. Meanwhile, we talk about trailer park. There's one team near that trailer park area. A lot of teams don't prefer that area because you'll not get a decent amount of loot out there. But if you're going to that area, just loot some individual compounds. It might possible that you'll get decent loot. You'll get decent as well as some good loadout basically. But right now, Cancer Ronin. He just want to scout this San Martin area, and they are also playing with the 3 man lineup.
Exactly, they are also playing with a three-man lineup. For now, the three games have not panned out the way Cancer would have thought. But let's see if they can rescue themselves from now. But it seems that Ronnie is actually trying to rescue himself from the closeness of those mountains. But where are ChapadGanjus? I'm just waiting for them.
Yep, same here. I'm also missing them. That aggression, that aggressive plays, those slammings. I'm just missing those fights. And this is a Miramar map. This is still a good thing because fights in the Miramar map are in the first and second zone. The
Yes.
possibility is quite low. And we can still digest this, but after the third zone, we want to witness some fights.
Exactly. As the zone contracts, players crumbles for space. There is less breathing space, and the fights obviously becomes evident. But Black Demons into the action, and just because of that, FTF have obviously noticed this rotation. Let's talk about Black Demons. Today they haven't performed as well as they are known for this, but still they are holding the top three, top four positions. Can this be a game for them?
I think so. It might possible they have a good outing out here in the Miramar map, but only time will answer our question. But meanwhile, the players from Black Team is they are just focusing on that rotation. Rotating is a good thing, but sometimes you just have to be a little bit careful because you'll get caught off guard
Exactly.
by other players, right?
Exactly, but for now it seems that Black Demons have found a way, have found a safe pathway for them to rotate to the zone. They are rotating from the northern side, close to the white zone, close to the safe zone, and obviously we can see the blue zone trying to get over the white zone, that is the safe zone, as we all
Uh-huh.
know, and that is all famous for. But I won't even be surprised if team number 24 would go to the danger zone, that is the blue zone, and would like to rotate from there, because the area of credit fields are actually not very well maintained if we talk about the terrain. So they can actually take some chip damage, and they can obviously have the luxury, because it's the first zone. Meanwhile, team number 12 into some actions, they are trying to also make an entry to the zone, but some players were actually taking some damage from the blue zone. Meanwhile, first drop on its way, Og with its tactical stock, but obviously Og doesn't need a tactical stock. Obviously a player can take this and fit into its M416 or maybe barrel, and obviously level 3 kit was there. But it seems that Demon has been spotted by team number 23, that is of RZx7E Esports. If we talk about this team, they too didn't have a good outing in the last match, so they need to have a good outing in this match. And especially once we were talking about RZx7E Esports and team like this, those who didn't have a good game, but Black Demon Tyrant OP comes into action as he knocks down one more player.
Yep, he knocks down another player, and that's what his team needs. Because knocking down some players, it means that you are dishing some damage, and if you are dishing some damage, you're capable of eliminating those players too. But due to the distance, those eliminations were quite low. But
Oh,
we can see a
look at this
slam in.
push. Yes.
Wow. Can he able to convert that knock into a kill? Still a pretty good question, right, Ankit? But he's just jumping in the open, and we can see Kaka OP with his M416. It's just gonna finish him off, and they spotted down the other two players, but
Yes.
one player is inside that compound taking the damage of the blue zone.
Exactly, and this fight will have an execution. This fight will have a result. This fight will get to a conclusion, because the only two players are surviving from RZx7E Esports, and this is a thing where that we have already talked about. Cause obviously they play with four-man roster, but where is the fourth player? Cause I can only spot two players into the action. That means one player is into the zone, or maybe he's trying to give a cover fire from the other direction, or maybe some other thing happening. For now, it seems that Neon is onto the crosshair of Tyrant, who took the first knock, and that was the opening for the day.
Yep, that was the opening for the day. Meanwhile, 42 players are still there. Tyrant OP still holding that area, taking a lot of blue damage. Demon just gonna knock out that player, and yep, Mujib now down to on his knees. He got knocked out, not looking in a good position, and the information should have given to his teammates that one player got knocked out. Just confirm that kill. Tyrant
Oh,
knocked out another player. That cover fire is insane.
exactly, and now is the moment. Team number 24 are gonna capitalize over the kills, and one by one the kills are secured by plays on. Neon is eliminated. That means that last kill didn't go into the favor of team number 24. That means they could have secured one more kill, but for now they have to go into zone. They would obviously loot the crate and would secure some good meds for them. But let's get a guess for this zone. Where would it go?
I
I
think
feel
so.
like Chumasera.
Yeah,
What's your guess?
Chumasera, it's a nice area, but let's see. Let's see. Yep, not
Oh,
inside of the Chumasera, but the main thing is at this position, right? The teams who are on the southern side of Chumasera, they are quite happy because we all know that there are some ridges in the Chumasera area. You can enjoy those high grounds until and unless any team will force you to just run away.
Shivansh, look at that northwestern side. Axis Esports one player more Thunder is still surviving, and he's just noticing, and he's just allowing the Black Demons player to actually go through this area. But it seems
Yep.
that he has some sprays onto the player of Black Demons, and that's the reason Black Demons are still waiting, and maybe they are waiting to eliminate the last player for now. But it seems that no, they are trying to make an entry to the zone. But no, as I said, Kaka OP has been brought down to 20 HP, and Thunder is trying to maximize the damage. But why did he stop the spray? Because Baba Kaka was actually in that pickup truck for a moment, and he could have
Yep.
easily taken down that player. But the bigger question is, does Thunder have a vehicle to make a rotation?
That's the biggest question because he is out in the open, very far away from the safe zone. 1500 meters far away. This is not looking good for him because you know what? You don't have okay. You don't have the vehicle, but you have six first aid kits. Can you believe it, Ankit? Six first aid kits. The main question is, I'm going to write it down. 1500 meters, six first aid kit, 12 bandages, four energy drinks, and two painkillers. Is it enough to survive or not?
Maybe it can, but as soon as he gets in the zone, he would be exhausted with all those meds, and obviously he would have to loot some of the crates in order to survive to the match. But it seems very difficult. But some car 98 shots into the action, but still now STRK from Avengers, Pakistan Avengers have not been able to inflict a damage. Eventually, two players from TS Twin Soul has been eliminated. We
Yep.
saw Chaudhary being eliminated in the very first of the match, and the Saint has also been flushed out by obviously some other team because there's still a zero kill tally into the name of Pakistan Avengers. But for now, it seems they are also on the receiving end at TS. Elliptical has been knocked down and be finished down by Fadi. That means they have been completely wiped out. So Twin Souls, a bad game again for them.
Yep, Twin Souls, another bad outing for them. But meanwhile, RVJ, they are quite happy because they secured some kills for themselves. And that's what they need, man. That's what they need. And the main question is, what is their second thought after this? If you're inside the safe zone, you're pretty close to the safe zone. Now you just have to be a little bit focused, right? That's the only thing. That's the only
Exactly.
thing.
Exactly, but where is no fears? My eyes will be on to them, and as I say, they are trying to make an entry from the eastern half of the circle where they can find some impediments, some roadblocks onto them. But for now, if they make a rotation, for now they would find themselves in a very good position. But talking about the position, team number 13, that is of RBN, the team that obviously played a very good game in the Sanhok game, are again four-man roster, but held by Shelby, Hadi. Let's see how they are gonna capitalize onto this situation because they are sitting in the in the southwestern side, in the southern side, and that split can actually help them secure the most skill. And I'm impressed. I'm actually impressed with the way they are playing in split. Look at that
Yep.
split, 2-1-1 split. So in order to maximize the vision, but for now it seems that FTF have also spotted one player from team and takes one down. ChapadGanju, they are not looking good.
ChapadGanju, they are not looking good. And the previous time, FTF did the same thing. Dobson just gonna knock them, just gonna eliminate them down. ChapadGanju take an exit from the lobby, which is not an ideal situation. Meanwhile, RBS Samir, he has that AK with a 6x. Ankit, we saw a player using a 4x onto an AK. Right now,
Exactly.
RBS player, they are using an 6x. What is going on right now? Somebody please explain it to me.
Maybe that can be used as single tap shots,
Oh, it
but
might be.
I haven't have used ever cause obviously 6x gives a lot of recoil and you have to control, and that can be only control if you are using some tap shots. But if you are using on an auto mode, that's impossible to control. But you never know, these players, these talented players have all those capabilities to actually use and maximize the guns in their own themselves. But for now, it seems that from the southern sides, on the southeastern side, Pakistani Avengers, two players surviving are trying to make an entry, but Cancer Hash has been knocked down by RBN.
Yep, Cancer has been knocked out. Now the last man surviving, Ronnie, just going to revive to his teammate. Just going to give revive to his teammate. It is the most crucial part because right now you are inside the safe zone, which is pretty good, but your backlines are not clear as well as you're not safe from the sidelines too. So, in this situation, what do you think? What they have to do?
They just need to clear their back first and the adjacent players, and they just need to block the vision from one side in order to take a fight if they want to take a fight against AVG, as they are just trying to align themselves in front of them, as they are having the good race, they are having the circle. They just need to avoid the unnecessary fights by using the utilities. But for now it seems that they just have two smokes, and obviously
True.
you have to have the utilities in order to avoid the unnecessary fights, especially in the map of Miramar.
Especially in the map of Miramar, because you know those unnecessary fight will lead you down to an elimination. But meanwhile, if we're talking about elimination, Blue Zone is is not your friend. Blue Zone just knocked out, just eliminated one player. His name was Thunder, and the safe zone, the Blue Zone basically
Axis
just.
Esports, to be more precise. Yes.
Yeah, Access Esports. This the players is from Access Esports. But meanwhile, RBN, they are looking pretty strong. They are inside the safe zone, and the biggest question is, can they able to survive? Will they able to survive? Basically,
Let's see. For now, it seems that once they would try to make an entry from the southern side, RBN is there. BTC, they can see a fight, but the bigger question is NF. How are they gonna make an entry? Because one team is already there, and that is RBS aligning and joining onto them. So we can see the terrains are so pretty well much aligned that all these fights will be in open, and Ridges, the play of Ridges, the play of DMRs would come into action. Meanwhile, one more drop we did saw coming into action, as it will soon be on round. And let's see if an M249 action or OM action we can see into this last circle. But RBN, they have managed anyhow to get into the zone, and one more team who is trying to get into the zone can be punished anytime by VG, by Verge, is Black Demon.
yep, his name is Black Demon, and he live up to his name. Meanwhile, we can see RBN Hadi. RBN could not able to secure a single kill. That's the main thing. Meanwhile, Bratsters spotted down the player Demon, trying to dish out some damage, but on the other hand, he also received a lot of damage, which is not an ideal situation. Meanwhile, but Sahab, his helmet got totally ruined.
Exactly, but on the southeastern side, we can see multiple fights erupting, but till now, not a single player has been eliminated. Continuously, there is a use of Molotov's utilities and guns, but Hadi could have been spotted easily, could have been taken down. Terror has committed a mistake here, because for a moment, Hadi was in an open for 2-3 seconds. All he could have done is that to pin in that nade, cancel that nade, and could have taken the shots, but he didn't do so. But
Yep.
team number 24, Black Demons, are also being punished. Those who are trying to make an entry from the southern side. For now, BTC is trying to inflict the maximum damage. Let's see how many kills they would secure. But Verge is also on that western side.
Yeah, Verge is also on that western side. Meanwhile, RBG, the kill confirmations are here. NF, they are looking pretty strong. One more team, Black Demons, they are outside of the safe zone. They need those revivals. But Team BTC, just look behind you, man. You'll find those two decent kills. You'll find those two free kills. Meanwhile, Shelby knocked out one player named Rafa. Can he able to convert that kill into a can he able to convert that knock into a kill? The biggest question. Hardy spotted down another player, and he dished out a lot of damage.
Obviously, and 21 minutes into the game, and we are down to 22 players and 7 teams. For now, RBN still don't have any kill, but they have not the zone, but yes, they can gatekeep for some of the teams, especially VGN and Black Demons. How are we Verge gonna make an entry to the zone? That's the question, because we can see a cluster developing on the western side of the circle. Their two teams are already holding the zone edge. Meanwhile, 1v1 fight goes down. Fury as Jax commits onto the players of BTC, as Fury is already knocked down. Joker and Error are the two players surviving. Joker is trying to give a revival. That means Zara has to take down anyhow the fight, but he goes down. Error is the player who is trying to make the most of the situation.
Yep, Error is the one just gonna dish out a lot of damage. Meanwhile, Error, he also received a lot of damage. His player got knocked out. He's very close to the players of Black Demons. Black Demons, will they able to knock him down? Meanwhile, Shelby again knock out Rafa, but this time it's just gonna finish him off. Tyrant also got eliminated. Playzone just gonna eliminate Buttsub. Now we are down to only 6 teams. This is looking pretty strong.
Definitely, and as I said, how these teams are gonna make an entry. RBN is digging the graveyard for all these teams, especially for VG and for Black Demons, and RN is actually looking strong. But mind you, STFTF are still 4-man strong. Look at that split from Thompson, Lala, Spicy, and Zehar. 4-player, 4 different angle out in the open. Hellboy was actually caught, and that can be converted into kill. 7 kill onto the name, and this game can go into the name of FTF, as we said in the first half of the match.
True, FTF, they already secured 9 kills. They are inside the safe zone. The 6 zone start closing in, and the fights are looking pretty strong because Lala knocked out, but he's just gonna finish him off as well. Still the biggest question right now. Meanwhile, Thompson is also there. That grenade by Thompson was so beautiful that he eliminated one player.
Definitely a precise nade onto Hardy, and obviously he is eliminated. But No Fear is also trying to make an entry from the eastern half of the circle, and it seems that they are also 3 or 4 men strong. But for now, only 2 men are surviving. That means this is down to 2 teams, and obviously 3 players from No Fears up against the 4 players of FTF, and a brilliant split is already trying to be get executed by FTF. No Fear, if they have to take this match into their favor, they need to split right at this moment, because they have just been constricted or made to constrict just behind that shack. And FTF, if they sense this situation, they know how to handle this situation. 12 kills onto the name, and the best part is that they are standing 4 men strong, and this is the moment they have sensed it. They are trying to make a push, but caught in the open. Lala is knocked on, but a trade knock from Spicy. That means Junaid is trying to give the revival of 2 players, and now it is down to just 1 player, and Junaid is the only player surviving from their side.
Yup, Junez is the last man surviving for his team, just gonna revive his teammates as well. But right now, Team 12, the Team FTF Esports, that one grenade could be more lethal, but unfortunately, Spicy for you. Okay, he knocked out 1 player, but right now we talk about that Molly. That Molly was so precise. Thompson just leading the charge. Can he able to finish him off? Junaid, he's still surviving, but for how long? Because the whole team of FTS Esports is marching onto it. The last man surviving. Zehar, he survived. What just happened?
M249 action for the last skill, and what a brilliant game coming up for the last day, and that sums up for the day. FTF last time they faltered against NF, and these were also the 2 teams in the last Sanhok action. Again, these 2 teams aggress, so back-to-back domination by No Fear and FTF, but all credit goes to FTF for this chicken run. You know what? These were the 2 teams who actually got in the last circle in the last Sanhok map, and again, FTF making it to this last circle, but this time no error from this side, and finally a chicken dinner onto the name. And let's see how many kills and how many total placement points. Maybe they can find themselves in the top 3 or top 2 after we see the total point ranking.
It might possible they'll find them onto the top 5, even in top 3, but only time will answer our question. But the games are done for themselves today. They played all the 3 matches. But you know what, if I'm gonna explain all the games in a nutshell, I can say that all the teams in the starting of the match, they'll start playing passive.
Yes.
But after the 3rd zone, they'll all go all guns blazing.
Definitely, every team, every event, everyone just were trying to going berserk, and finally,
True.
a very good game from FTF. And as I said, No Fear didn't have that place, didn't have that breathing space to actually make the most of it. If they had to let that match go in their way, they should have gone for a split. But FTF,
Yep.
all credits to them. They sensed the situation. They took the initial 2 knocks, and then it was down just to Junaid. And finally, Zehar into the final circle, and M249 action, eliminating, decimating, pulverizing, powdering all those players from NF, and getting that finally 1 chicken dinner onto their name.
Yep, let's have a look at the match ranking. Hence, we'll get to know how many points Team FTF secured, how many points Team NF secured, and how many teams other team also secured. FTF Esports on the top with 30 points.
Definitely 15 kill and total of 15 placement points, making a total of 30 points. And team No Fear, lesser kills but good placement points, making a total of 19 points. So Verge, I am also impressed with the way they have played. And same situation, 0 kills, 10 placement points. That means these teams play for the placement points. This is also a very good strategy if you are trying to execute well.
Yep, this is a pretty good strategy because if you're not confident that maybe it might possible that you'll get taken down by the teams while you're having some fights, just go for those placement points. And sometimes, it worked out for you. And we just witnessed the same thing. We are witnessing the same thing, Ankit. But Team RBS on the fifth position with 7 total points. Black Demons on the sixth position with 6 total points. The kill department looking strong, as same as for Avengers Pak.
Definitely, Black Demons, as we have already seen them, they play a very good game, but in that aggression, they need a controlled aggression. But we'll see once they would be back in action again. But for now, ChapadGanju, this was an off game for them. I expected a very good game for them, but same as for Twin Souls, RZx7E ESPORTS, and Cancer.
Yep, and Cancer Access and ChapadGanju, as I just mentioned, they just ended up by having only 1 point. So a bad game for these 4 teams, as they tried their level best but could not able to perform well. But now let's have a look at the Oppo F19 Pro movements, and we'll witness how the fights panned out. These are the pro movements of this Miramar map.
And definitely, Zahir this time had a barrel, but in the final circle, he had one more beast gun, and that was M249. So obviously, he knows how to handle all these guns. Obviously, having a gun and trying to execute kills out of it and try to make most of it, that's two different thing. But FTF, all credits to them. But before that, we saw VG being eliminated, and obviously the last player was surviving, and Lala was obviously picked off in the open, but still that pick off didn't stop them from getting a chicken dinner. And still, oh no, they are still on the top with total 99 points. I was actually looking for Team Fear where they are, so they have come onto the hashtag 2 position. And BTC, they have surprised me with that half century, and especially Black Demons, they got a drop from 3 to 4.
But the good thing is but the bad thing is basically FTF Esports about to hit that full century, 1 point far behind. But yeah, I'm sure in the near future they'll definitely can. But Avengers Pak as well as Team RBN, they are very close to each other. But look at the difference between RBN and RBS. There was a time when it was a total of 12 points. Now it's at 6 points difference. Team Verge, after just 3 games, they secured 31 points. So yeah, Team Verge, they are also looking decent.
Exactly, and Verge, I expected them to go on the first position, not first position, first half of the table, but still, they have anyhow managed to show a not good performance and still on the second half of the chart, same as Axis Esports, Twin Souls, and Cancer. Cancer haven't still got this 2-figure digit, and this is something that the team needs to look up for. They have just got 9 points from 5 matches.
Yep.
That's not acceptable.
That's not acceptable. But sometimes things will not work out for you. Sometimes you think that maybe you're gonna perform well, but the other teams, they were so good with their gunpowder, they're so good with those utilities, they're so good with their plans that they'll outshine. And just because of that one team, well, the top 7 teams, they are looking pretty strong. That's why they are in the top 7.
Exactly, they have already performed pretty well, and that's why they deserve to be in the top 7. But let's see, cause the other team also deserve to be in the top 7, especially Verge. They play for placement points. Obviously, if they try to secure just 3-4 kills, and maybe obviously not going for a 4v4 fight, maybe picking off some players in the drop rotation and zone rotation, and maybe some drop clashes, they can obviously find themselves in the top half of the table, and not just top half, they have to be in the top 7.
Yep, not just top half. You have to be in the top seven because from each group, only top seven teams will qualify for the phase
Exactly.
two. So the competition is very tight. Now all the six, all the top six groups, their 6 matches are done. Now they all left with only 3 matches. So you have only 3 matches to outshine or to be in the top seven and secure your position for the phase two.
Exactly. You have to be in the phase two, and for that, you need to secure your top seven position. And one more chance will be given to them once these groups will be in action once again. That will be in the later half of the circle. But for now, we just saw how Group 5 and Group 6 matches and those teams on those players actually worked out for their matches and secured some good points. There were some unlucky chances where team are still not able to make it to the top 7, to the top 8, and some are still on the second half of the table. We'll see once they will be back in action.
Yeah, we'll see once they will be back in action. But we just talk about the group six. I just want to talk about the group five as well. 1920 Renegades, Xgen, and Zero X. They were so good throughout the match, especially RZx7E as well. You know what, Ankit?
Definitely.
This team, they have a huge amount of potential in them, right?
Exactly.
They can perform well as well as lag esports. They just need that one boost up to perform well and to outshine and to become the champion, basically.
Exactly. Lag experts, as we saw, they were giving some good rotation, but what was happening to them that they were not able to bring all those four players to the last circle. And we know the importance of bringing all those four players, or at least three players to the last circle in order to convert into that chicken dinner. But what was good from this match was FTFxESPORTS. The thing that were not they able to do in the Sanhok map, they did it pretty well as. NF, they just got the second position as FTF emerged victorious. And as we were talking about the Group 5 team, obviously R7 Esports, they also performed very good. Renegades, not to forget them, they
Yep.
were also consistently playing good. SLAMeSporTS, Bratsters, these were also some of the good teams from team number 5. We'll see once these teams come in action when again Group 5 and Group C will come into, obviously they will come together into action, and we have to wait for that.
Yep, all the 6 matches for Group 5 and 6 are already done. Tomorrow we are going to witness another matches for all the groups respectively. So till then, we'll end the stream here and we'll meet you tomorrow. Till then, take care, sayonara, and stay sanitized.